Young nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Yeah. True man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean as can be up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me. I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might like do it that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a thing. Young nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a thing. Young nigga about that paper.
I mean, when you really boil it down to the people who are watching, just think about it. Like, what do you think YouTube wants? Like, to me, I think YouTube just wants people to click on a video and watch it, right? I mean, that's how they get their ad revenue. That's how they keep, viewers happy and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure comments, like, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, they want you to click, watch the video, click, watch a video, and just do that as long as possible. So, to me, what's important is click-through rate, getting people to click on your video, and then average view duration, average view percentage, or just relative retention, and having them watch it. If people are clicking your video more than they click other videos, and they're watching it longer than they watch other videos, I just, as simplistic as that is, that's like what YouTube wants, and I think that's how you just, be successful. I mean, when you really boil it down to the people who are watching, just think about it. Like, what do you think YouTube wants? Like, to me, I think YouTube just wants people to click on a video and watch it, right? I mean, that's how they get their ad revenue. That's how they keep, viewers happy and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure comments, like, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, they want you to click, watch a video, click, watch a video, and just do that as long as possible. So to me, what's important is click-through rate, getting people to click on your video, and then average view duration, average view percentage, or just relative retention, and having them watch it. If people are clicking your video more than they click other videos, and they're watching it longer than they watch other videos, I just, as simplistic as that is, that's like what YouTube wants, and I think that's how you just, be successful.
Welcome to the stream, Ringo TV Reactions. We're going to have a very, very interesting topic. What we're going to talk about is social media, the business of social media. We're going to give you the full understanding of exactly what's going on. As you can see from the clip, we pretty much played MrBeast, one of the most successful YouTubers there is. And he pretty much was explaining a few things that I need for not only the viewer to understand, but also the content creators and so forth. Because what I'm going to share here, right, is what I believe is the information that nobody wants to talk about because they don't want to expose the truth. And the truth is Now listen to me very carefully now. You can sell out on social media as a content creator. That's right. Now, most of you viewers, you've heard videos where they talk about the industry. You heard about rappers selling their soul for fortune and fame. You heard of movie stars taking the oath and the rituals. We heard these things, and it's entertaining. You know, at the same time, a lot of people don't realize that on social media, the same thing happens. On social media, people also sell out. On social media, people also sell their souls. Now, I'm going to explain some things that is going to open your eyes a little bit. Society is dumbed down. Society has been put to sleep by the beast. This is why MrBeast is named MrBeast. There's a reason for that. Although money-wise, we can say MrBeast is successful. What does it profit a man to gain the world and lose his soul? So you can have all the money in the world, but at the same time, what exactly are you doing? Are you stimulating thought? Are you educating the people? Are you making people better, more productive? Or are you keeping them docile, dumbed down, delusional, lost? Now, YouTube introduced something new, kind of putting it to the test, see how it go. Because what I realize is that no matter how much you produce quality content as a content creator, you're not really rewarded for your work. What I'm going to explain to you is 100% accurate truth. There is such a thing as selling out on social media. Everybody want to be an influencer. Everyone wants to be a social media influencer. Everyone. You want to know why? Because they want to make money and they want a lifestyle. But what they don't know is in order to be a social media influencer, you have to sell out to the beast. You have to sell out to the system. Now, when you sell out as an influencer, do you have to go get a mark on your hand? No. Do you have to take a particular oath? Not at all. It's all digital. You have to willingly sell your soul by compromising your morals, values, ethics, and so on and so forth. What am I talking about? Viewership. In the market of social media, it's all about getting people to view your content. The business of YouTube has what is known as the algorithm. The algorithm is specific systems that cater to the desires, the thought patterns of the viewer. How many of you have ever been shopping, searching on Google, looking for things, might have been some shoes, some clothing, and then you went on Instagram and you're scrolling and an ad pop up? The ad is literally promoting what you were just looking at something like this. They promoting it to you. Then you go to Facebook and you see another ad pop up with a pair of shoes and you were just thinking about that. It's as if though the AI know you personally. Well, the algorithm only reward those that feed the beast. Think of it like this. TikTok, when it was booming, they allowed people to upload 60-second video clips, and it was such a buzz. Pretty much Instagram was doing something similar, and then YouTube decided, hey, you know what? We got to join the bandwagon. Let's introduce YouTube Shorts. Now, why? What exactly is the purpose for a short video? Attention span. Most of the people today have a short attention span. Their attention span is like that of a child, that of a baby. Have you ever seen a newborn baby that was a couple of months, and you could be playing with the baby like, hey, hey, and the baby will be smiling and smiling, and then before you know it, their attention get drawn to something else. They totally forgot about you. That is how the attention span of Americans is. And the reason is we're looking for that dopamine rush. So what does all of this have to mean with selling out? Okay, I'm glad you asked that question. To be a successful content creator, you're not really producing content. Your job is to keep the listener, the hearer, the viewer sleep. Keep them asleep. You can't educate them. Give them something to make them high. Ooh, so-and-so slept with so-and-so. This one had a baby out of wedlock. That particular person was at the gay bar. This person was over there and she cheated on her husband. The dopamine rush. Have you not noticed on social media right now, a lot of influencers have become gossipers? Have you not noticed that? Have you not noticed that there's an influx of content creators, but they're not really producing content? They're just gossiping. You haven't noticed that? It's as if though everybody's following the trend. Pay attention to that word, trend. To be a successful content creator, there are several things that will give you that success. You have to be doing something that keep people from judging themselves. Your content cannot be personal. Your content cannot make anyone feel bad. Your content cannot make people feel ashamed. Your content have to keep them listening as long as possible. This is why you have what is known on social media called panda bears. Typically, a panda bear is a male or female who pander towards a particular group to keep their attention, to make money, to be liked, but they really don't care about the audience because it's just a business. It's a hustle. Case in point, Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson cater to women that normally can't win in the dating game. So what did he do? He make them feel good. So when they come to his platform, he says, "You're all queens. We love you. Doesn't matter what you've done, you could do no wrong." Remember, one of the key elements of being a successful content creator is you have to sell out. You have to. So basically, when you're interacting with your audience, you can't be personal. Even if there are problems facing us in society, you can't address them. Don't address the problems, because the last thing the beast system don't want is for you to be influential in promoting change. Do you understand? So gossip, he said, she said, is the trend that a lot of content creators follow. They never display talent, creativity, but they call themselves content creators. But what exactly are they creating? Are you producing music? Are you producing movies? Screenplays? Are you creating a show that you've developed on your own? Or have you sold out? Which one are you? What I notice on YouTube, and I know I'm not the only one, I could produce some of the best content, the most engaging, educational content that can change lives, help millions of people, and it don't get no views. None. And then someone can come along and post some mindless madness and get 300,000 views in a second. And it kind of make you think, maybe I'm just not good at what I do. Maybe that's what it is, right? Or the world is sick. I seen a thumbnail the other day. It's still on YouTube. A thumbnail of a woman in a certain position. It's on a YouTube short. It have over, I think, 70 million views. It's a still image, y'all. A still image of a woman posed in a very sexual pose. When you click on it, it's not a video. It's just a still image. And it have some weirdo, crazy madness music playing, and that's it. And it's like 5 seconds. And it have millions and millions of views. You know why? Not because the person who posted is talented. Society is sick. And be mindful, ladies and gentlemen, I have the chat open for the public, so ignore the trolls. I'm running an experiment right now. I'm testing the system. Because what I understand is that people and their attention span is only interested in a dopamine rush. I was watching a video. I want to play it for you. It's showing what TikTok looked like in China versus what TikTok looked like in America. Check this out.
It's owned by a Chinese company called ByteDance. And Harris says the version that's served to Chinese consumers, called Douyin, is very different from the one available in the West.
In their version of TikTok, if you're under 14 years old, they show you science experiments you can do at home, museum exhibits, patriotism videos, and educational videos. And they also limit it to only 40 minutes per day. Now, they don't ship that version of TikTok to the rest of the world. So it's almost like they recognize that technology is influencing kids' development, and they make their domestic version a spinach version of TikTok, while they ship the opium version to the rest of the world.
The version served to the West has kids hooked for hours at a time. The impact, Harris says, is predictable.
There's a survey of preteens in the US and China asking what is the most aspirational career that you want to have. In the US, the number one was influencer.
Social media influencer.
And in China, the number one was astronaut. Again, you allow those two societies to play out for a few generations, I can tell you what your world is going to look like.
TikTok tells us it gives American users tools to limit screen time, but those tools are entirely voluntary.
You don't see the problem? See, you'll have people that's watching me right now that think everything is fun, everything is a game, because it goes back to what was just shown in that video. That's why I said ignore the trolls when you see them in the chat, because the kids in China, they're gonna all be developers, engineers, astronauts, opening companies, and we're gonna be buying their products and services while we sit over here trying to figure out how the economy works. This is the problem. A lot of people are not paying attention. Let's play the video again.
It's owned by a Chinese company called ByteDance, and Harris says the version that's served to Chinese consumers, called Douyin, is very different from the one available in the West.
Very different. In other words, when kids go on TikTok or any sort of social media, they ain't an influx of garbage. What they get is education, information, things that make them productive citizens. And this is why their economy is able to thrive and they're able to do a lot of things technological. It's because the kids that are coming up are not dumbed down and docile. But in this nation, when the kids go on these phones, all they look at is madness all day. And they be hooked. And we're wondering why they're not educating themselves in any sort of productive fields. The only thing we want to become is rappers, influencers, and it's like that's as far as we go. You know why? Because society is not teaching nobody nothing. The beast system want the influencers to influence the masses on remaining asleep. And while we're just viewing mindless content that's not really giving us no value, we're devaluing ourselves. So now the only thing on social media for the content creator is not creating content, it's just regurgitating gossip. Let me explain to you exactly what I mean, because I was explaining this to my wife and I had to explain it to her at least 4 times while she's right in front of me, because it's such a clever way in which they do this. It goes right through and you just miss it. To sell out as a content creator, you have to do the following. Pay attention now, because it's gonna go right over your ears the first time. You're gonna miss it. This is what you gotta do. Now listen carefully. When you sell out as a content creator, your content cannot be personal. Meaning, you have an audience, they're viewing me right now. You'll have trolls, you'll have this person, that person, all sorts of different people in there. Pay it no mind. Don't let nothing get personal, right? If there are women in the chat, right? Do not talk about content where you're holding women accountable. Don't talk about content where you're talking about abortion or if women are sleeping around. Avoid all of that now. Don't touch those topics now, because if you do, they're not gonna get the rush, the high that they came for. Instead, you gotta lie to them. You gotta tell them how much you care about them, how much they're queens, how much men ain't ish. You gotta, in other words, if you know women on social media are in some sort of gender war with men, What you got to do to be an effective sellout is you got to join women in the fight against men. So if you're a man, you got to be like, ladies, you got to really watch out with these guys nowadays because they be bugging. They don't even want to settle down with y'all. You know what I mean? To all the ladies out there that are trying hard, you in your relationships, you know, you trying to love this man, you cook for this man, you know, you try to give him encouraging words, and he still don't appreciate you. That's not right. That's not right at all. Because you deserve better. As a woman, as an independent woman, a strong black woman, you don't deserve that kind of treatment from no man. If you're a woman and you're listening to me right now, you don't deserve that kind of treatment. You've been showing that guy nothing but love, even when he been down and out. And this is how he gonna treat on you? He's cheating on you? No woman deserved that. Now notice, if you're a woman and you just walked into the stream and you heard me talking like that, you were hooked for a second. But now if I flip that around and start to hold you accountable, click-through rate gone, viewer engagement down, viewer retention down, because I'm not selling out. So in order to be an effective sellout as a content creator, you cannot be personal. You cannot hold nobody accountable. If you're gonna do gossip content, right, you gotta focus on the gossip and the gossip only. Don't even refer to it as if though you're trying to talk to your chat. In other words, when you're doing your content, you have to do it in a way that don't make anyone feel bad. In other words, if I have an audience with 298 people, my words better not make anyone in my audience feel like I'm talking to them. That is how you are an effective sellout. You get it? Because I'm giving you that rush. I'm giving you that drug that you came for. So if the topic is P. Diddy is sleeping around with men, I gotta focus only on that. I cannot waver over into anything with the audience now, because remember, we're all friends. At least that's what the content creator want you to believe. Are you getting it? So you'll see creators, all their content is following the trends. This lady said this. Tiffany Haddish had a breakdown. Oh. And they go off. They don't focus on the audience. They don't focus on education. They don't focus on making nobody better. They don't focus on anything. It's just her. She's the monster. Let's all gang up on her. Let's rejoice that she's going crazy. Right? Wendy Williams have some sort of illness. Let's join the bandwagon. Let's focus only on her. Let's give the audience what they want. Yes, she's getting her just due now. Let's revel in this. See, it's one thing if you use these particular topics that are trending and you provide an educational perspective on life. In other words, okay, Wendy Williams is going through this and that, boom, boom, boom. Let's give the people an educational value of what we could do as people to better ourselves so that we don't fall into this. That's a different type of approach. Now, the Beast system don't reward content creators that do that. And I've learned this over the years of studying how the algorithm work. The algorithm isn't fair. I used to believe that when it comes to YouTube, it's all about you. But if you listen to MrBeast, if we can go back to the tape, it's very apparent that YouTube is not really about you anymore. It's about what YouTube want you to do. Listen to what he said. Let's go.
When you really boil it down to the people who are watching, just think about it. Like, what do you think YouTube wants?
Notice, what do you think YouTube wants? What do you mean, what do I think YouTube wants? But see, that's the point, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think YouTube wants? So being a content creator is not about you being creative. It's about what YouTube wants. Did you get that? You got to sell out. Ladies and gentlemen, I started on YouTube in 2006. In 2006, I was on YouTube. YouTube started in 2005, and then pretty much Google took over, right? When YouTube started, it was about you, the creator. Once Google took over, it became something else. It became a machine, and it's no longer about you, the creator. Now it's about something else. Again, we're talking about MrBeast. We're talking about a guy that garners up hundreds and hundreds of millions of views. This guy is so rich, it's unbelievable. Do you understand? So now, when we think about this, he's telling you, now this is coming from a content creator that's at the top of the totem pole. He's up there with the elite. A MrBeast get to sit down with YouTube. A MrBeast get to sit down with all of the key players, all the movers, all the shakers. They all know who MrBeast is. And he said, what do you think YouTube wants? He ain't asked you what you want. He ain't asked you what you want. So if you're a content creator and you want to start a YouTube channel, it's not about you being creative based on what you want to create. No, it's what he think YouTube wants. Let's listen to what he said.
Like, to me, I think YouTube just wants people to click on a video and watch it.
Click on a video and watch it. But what kind of video, MrBeast? What kind of video? See, that's what you're not telling the people. You're not telling people what kind of video. And this is why I have to make this particular video, because the algorithm doesn't favor or reward content creators. Make sure you get that. The algorithm don't reward content creators. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to give you what I'm going to give you. No one else is going to give you. I'm going to show you exactly how the algorithm works. Do you want to know? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to know. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to know how the algorithm works. 100%. I'm going to show you. Because a lot of creators tapped in, they understand it, but they already sold out. So being that they sold out, they're a part of an elite club. So they don't want to really share what's really going on. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you right now, fam. Check this out. I'm going to show you some things, and I'm going to teach you how the algorithm actually is working against you. Now, before I show you these images, I want to talk a little bit. You're a YouTuber, you're trying to figure out, man, I'm not getting no views. I don't know what's happening. Man, I'm putting out good content. It's like, I don't know, man. You got any information for me? I'm glad you asked those questions. I got some information for you because I know from my own experience. The reason why you're not getting any views is, number one, you didn't sell out, right? You are actually producing content that you want to produce because you feel this is something you believe in, something you want to share with the world. What's happening is this. Pay attention. Listen very carefully now. The algorithm is closed to you. They close their doors on you. Listen. Some of you got views and you're trying to figure out, wow, I had a burst of views for this particular video. I don't know what happened. I don't know what went wrong, but I just got a bunch of views. It's not because you're a great content creator. What happened was you tapped in to what the algorithm is trying to feed people. And what the algorithm is trying to do is get you to sell out so you can continue to feed people the same thing. Do you understand me? Now, this is what happens that causes you not to get no views. Picture this in your mind. Picture this in your mind and you're gonna learn. When you upload a video that cater to the beast, that give people that opium rush, that desire fulfilled, the YouTube algorithm opens to you a little bit. When you put up more videos like that, it opens up to you. The more you keep the madness going, the algorithm opens to you. The more you put out the gossip, the he said, she said, and you're not judging your audience, you're not educating nobody, the algorithm opens up. You start getting more views. You continue to pressure. More drama. Who slept with who? Who did that? You're not educating nobody. You're not stepping on no toes. You're not doing nothing. The algorithm opens up for you. So now any video you drop, because you're a mindless sellout content creator that don't produce real content that promote change, that promotes accountability or any of that sort, all your videos start to reach different audiences. Why? Because you haven't went against the beast. Your content is feeding the masses of all these people that are coming in trying to get high. Now that you got that, hold that right there. Let me show you these images here so I can explain this thing even further, because I figured all of this stuff out and I understand that the YouTube algorithm is 100% rigged. It's rigged. And the only way in order for you to have real success is you have to sell out. You have to sell out. That's just the only way. I am convinced. I've been on YouTube since 2006. I produce some of the best content on YouTube. And it's as if though I'm invisible. It's as if though I'm invisible, y'all. I mean, serious. Other people can go do some content, come on, hundreds of thousands of views in a second. They can go live, they can upload a video and get 200,000 views on a topic that I've done. And it's like, you start scratching your head like, how is this even possible? But then when you go back and you look at the formula and you look at the graph and you look at the analytics of what is going on, you start to realize this particular creator over here sold out. They create mindless content. It's one thing to take a video, share your thoughts and opinions on it in an educational manner that bring about change to the community, versus someone that is just reveling in gossip. Big difference. Let me show you these things here now, right? Let me see. Let me make sure I got the right ones. Okay. Right? So this is 1, 2. Now, I want to show you this real quick. All right. So now let me open this thing up a little bit more. This is some analytic information from a YouTube short series that I pretty much put on pause right now, because if the viewership is not making sense, then I'm not going to continue with the series, because time is money and I'm not going to really be putting in all of this production time into something that's not going nowhere. But I want you to look at this. This is part 12 of my series, Who the F Snitch on Me, right? I want you to look at this, right? Watch time 40.6, but this is the part that I want you to see, right? Right? Now notice that 32 seconds. It says average view duration 32 seconds. So that means people who watch a 60-second short only watch 32 seconds. 32 seconds. Now watch this. Watch this. Let me see if this is the one I wanted. Okay, now watch this now. Check this out. It's saying traffic source, right? We know it's in the YouTube shorts, so the short feeds 80%. All those other sections, notifications, YouTube ain't notifying nobody, 9.5%. That's sad. Browser feature, 4.7. Ain't nobody seeing that video. YouTube search, it's just trash. But now this is the part I want you to see, because this right here will give you an indication of what's going on. How many chose to view? 61%, right? 39% swiped away. 39% swiped away, 61% viewed. I want you to put this together in a mathematical equation and think about what I'm showing you here, because this will show you where and why you're not getting the views and or the recognition for the work. 39% swiped away. This is what's going on social media, because the mindset of people is they're looking for a high. So within the first second of a video, if it don't intrigue a person, they swipe. Similar to how women are with dating apps. They swipe, swipe, swipe. They'll just look at a guy, swipe, look at a guy, swipe, swipe. They don't even know that could have been the perfect guy, but they didn't even give the guy a chance. Swipe up, not interested, swipe, 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 swipe. That's exactly how it is with your videos. That's exactly how it is with your live shows. And the reason why this is happening is because when the viewer come in, they're not getting the drug of choice that they want. Now, if YouTube allowed corn, every content creator would be successful. Did you not know that? If YouTube allowed content creators to upload their own original corn, everybody will be successful. And the reason why everybody will be successful is because the algorithm is going to feed that material and content to people that desire that particular content. So it's really about the mentality of the people. Because like I told you earlier, I saw an image on YouTube, it's still up, of a YouTube short. It's just a thumbnail of an image of a woman in an awkward sexual position, and it got over 70 million views. And there's no content in there, just an image. So why so many clicks? Because you're dealing with men and or women that are thirsty, that wanted to see something. They wanted a desire fulfilled. And when they clicked, they didn't even get it. But the content creator got all the views and made the money. I'm surprised that it's actually still up. Because based on YouTube's terms of service, when it comes to YouTube Shorts, that's called mindless content. But it seems as if though the mindless content get promoted. And we're wondering why real, authentic, talented people don't get the recognition they deserve. For example, the introduction music that you heard on this live, right? It's from a particular artist that's being promoted by Epidemic Sound, right? I chose that particular song because it represents who I am, what I'm about, and so on and so forth. But the artist, you would think that the artist would be getting a massive influx of support, but he's not. Good music, but no support. But you can have somebody that's an artist that makes garbage, millions of views overnight. So what really is going on here? Something's wrong with the mind of the people in this culture. And what's happening is talented people are now selling their souls for fortune and fame. It's happening already on YouTube. A lot of YouTubers have already done sold out. A lot. I'm telling you, a lot of us content creators have already done sold out. You're no longer, it's like you look at people and you could tell they have no other purpose, no purpose. Their purpose is just on whatever is trending. That's not content creation. You're a part of the beast system. That's not content. Sorry. Content is when you produce something that you've done. That's content. Content is you having an educational series, something that you're bringing forth that is original that you're doing. Not gossiping, not he said, she said, but educating the community. And a lot of content creators lost their way. And now they're all the same. If you just go through social media and just look at everything, everybody's the same. Nobody's really different. It's like the same thing. Everybody's talking about the same thing, reacting to the same thing, saying the same thing. But when it comes to educational value, that's the part they don't bring. So why is it that content creators that talk about similar topics, one, get all the views while others don't? It goes back to what I said, selling out. You can talk about a particular trending topic and not get no views. Why? Because again, you made it personal. Remember the rules now. If you want to be successful in YouTube, you have to feed the beast. You have to feed the beast. You can't be personal. For example, you have 380 people in the building. Let's say, for example, the topic is Tia Mowry wants her ex back. If I'm going to talk about that topic, I got to keep it strictly on Tia Mowry and her decisions. If I deviate, hear me, if I deviate into, women make bad choices. See how Tia Mowry is? A lot of you ladies out there, this is the mistake y'all be making. Y'all be getting with these guys, blah, blah, blah. Y'all got to hold yourself accountable. Once you do that, the algorithm, the AI system picks up on the fact that you are now holding women accountable. And they're going to suppress your views. That's what they're going to do. Because once again, you got personal. You're now trying to educate. Remember, in the United States, they don't want you to educate the population. They want the population to be asleep, dumbed down, docile, ignorant of knowledge. They want to keep you entertained. Are you not entertained? They want you to do foolish things to keep people laughing and giggling and, that's what they want. Do you understand that? So if you try to have a purpose of, let's say you're a woman and you try to educate women on how to be better wives, you're not going to have no success. You can forget about that. If you're a woman who is an actual wife and you want to educate women on how to have success as a wife, you're not going to have no success doing that. That's not going to be helpful to nobody because you're educating women on how to be better women. Society don't want women to be educated to be better women. Again, you have to sell out. As a woman, you're supposed to be talking about how bad men are. That's how you become successful. You got to keep talking about how men are no good. And you got to make sure that women feel that energy to keep men and women divided. That is how you're going to be successful. You have to sell out. If you're a man and you're about family, you cannot try to talk about topics that's going to bring family together. You're not going to be successful. You might get some views, but you're not going to be successful. Instead, you got to talk about how to have game in order to sleep with women. Because why? A lot of guys may be into doing that very same thing. So even though you're a man that got morals and values, in order for you to be successful, you got to sell out. That's the only way you're going to make money. Because if you try to talk about things that make sense to stimulate relationship growth, it's not going to work because society is dumbed down when it comes to relationship. Just look all over social media. Everyone is an influencer when it comes to dating, but nobody got relationships. Go look at all the platforms, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, you name it. You got all of these influencers talking about dating advice, dating gurus, and then when you check, are you married? No. Bruh, man, do you even have a wife? No, I don't. Sister, do you have a husband? No. So why are you listening to these people? I mean, you got people selling you hope and they don't even have the results. They're trying to tell you how a relationship should be when they don't got one. That's crazy. But again, you listen to it. But when people that actually have real families, real relationships, try to teach you the truth about relationships, you don't want to hear it. I'm a family man, so I understand the dynamic. But when I try to teach these things, what I find is women don't want to listen and men don't want to listen. It's really weird. You would think that people would want to listen to somebody that actually have the results. But no, they would rather listen to somebody that don't have the results. Everybody's backwards. Again, you have to sell out. Again, why was Derek Jackson so successful in gaining the trust of women? Because he pandered to them. He had to lie to them. Tell them what they want to hear. Again, while I'm doing this live, watch this now. Because in the next 5 seconds, somebody might come in right at this point. They don't know who I am, never heard from me before. And they're going to hear me talking. And they're going to instantly probably subscribe because of the things that I'm saying. Watch. You know, ladies, when it comes to the dating world, right? I know a lot of y'all have been frustrated a lot because a lot of these guys, it's like, I just don't understand them. It's like, you got a lot of good women out here. Y'all be going to work, doing what y'all got to do. And they just don't appreciate you. And it's like, I understand the frustration y'all got. And sometimes I feel kind of weird even trying to talk about these topics because I know you care about the dude. I know you like him and whatnot, but he's just not appreciative of who you are. And you don't deserve that. As a woman that works hard, that takes care of her house and stuff, he just don't know what he got. I mean, you tried your best. You put up with a lot. You really did. You put up with so much. You cried at night. You, trust me, I know. I try to talk to these guys. I try to make them do better, but it's like, all I can say, sister, is you got to keep your head up. If you feel it's time to go, then it's time to go. There's another guy out there that might be to your liking, but I would recommend that you take it a little slow this time because you have invested a lot in the past, and you don't need to do this all over again. You already been through a lot. You cried enough tears. It's time for you to love you now. You understand? You've been given too much to these men. You've been given too much. How much more are you going to give? The last guy you were with, look how much money you gave him. He don't even appreciate you. He cheated on you. Why would a man even cheat on you? Go look in the mirror, woman. Go look in the mirror right now and look at yourself. Do you see what you see? Now, ladies, y'all probably thinking that I'm really serious here talking. No, I'm running an experiment. What I'm showing you is the high that you get when you hear that mess. Ain't that crazy? That is what a lot of guys are doing on social media right now. They sold out. They don't mean what they say, but it's content that keep them relevant. And it keep women viewing. Because remember, if you can speak that way towards women, you'll build a female-based audience real quick. But now, if you do this, now watch this. This is the part where the women leave. This is the part where viewer retention, falls off and everything else. A lot of you ladies, man, y'all be making bad decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand it. Like, y'all be getting out here with these guys and y'all be opening y'all legs. Why? That's your fault. I mean, why would you open your legs for a man you don't even know? It's not his fault, it's your fault. You know what I mean? You open your legs, you got to sign for that deal. You thought that when you came here, I was going to give you some sort of sweet words to help you continue the madness? No, lady, you got to look at you. You got to look at your choices and the men that you deal with. You could blame him all you want. Your legs was open, right? You made that choice, right or wrong. He didn't force your legs, you opened them up. Right? Okay, so you gotta hold that L. So because he cheated on you, you getting mad at him, calling him a cheater? Did you properly vet him? Did your daddy meet him? Did your mama meet him? Did your family meet this man? Nobody met him. So nobody didn't get to exchange notes with you like how they did back in the day. See, back in the day when a young lady met a brother, she would bring him over to Big Mama house. Mama would test him. Daddy would pretty much have that conversation. The relatives would be able to size him up and look him up and down. And then I would bring the notes together and figure out, is this guy a good man? But you didn't do that. So it's your fault. Now, you see, ladies and gentlemen, how I was speaking right there? Do you see the difference? See, what I'm showing you is the difference between when a man sells out by tickling women's ears versus a man that holds women accountable. Two different guys. I'm serious, fam. You have women that just clicked on, and because they heard how I talk, they left. And you know what they were assuming? He's a misogynist. He hates women. He's gay. His mama's black. This is what they were saying as they walked through the door. But when I was speaking the way I was before, you had women subscribing to the channel saying, ooh, I like this guy. Finally found a brother that understands. But when I switch gears, all of a sudden now, I'm this horrible person. This is the difference, ladies and gentlemen, when you sell out. When you sell out, you have to do what the algorithm want you to do. Again, let's go back to MrBeast and let's listen to what he said again so we can get this understanding. Let's go.
When you really boil it down to the people who are watching, just think about it. Like, what do you think YouTube wants? Like, to me, I think YouTube just wants people to click on a video and watch it, right? I mean, that's how they get their ad revenue. That's how they keep, viewers happy. And
that's how they get their ad revenue. That's how they keep the viewers happy. Well, how are you going to keep the viewers happy? You got to sell out. You got to give the viewers exactly what they want, which typically is madness. So as a content creator, it's not really about you being creative in terms of what you do. It's about compromising your integrity, compromising your value, and doing something that people want to see. That's crazy. Imagine what you're making and producing is not really what's in your heart, but you're doing what people want to see. Is that really content creation? Is that really talent? No. You're being used by the system to fulfill agenda. Listen, all content creators and influencers are puppets. Puppets. Let me be the first to tell you. We're puppets in the sense that at times we succumb to the beast. And we use our microphones to influence the people with madness, keeping them dumbed down, docile, and ignorant of what's really going on in the world. In other words, there could be major things going on in the world. There could be major things about to happen in this world. And rather than talking about issues that's really affecting us, we're busy juggling apples, keeping you amused, keeping you entertained, making you laugh. And then the world falls apart because of some natural disaster that take place. Then it ain't a laughing matter. A lot of content creators have sold out. And I'm seeing it with my eyes. I know what I'm talking about. It's not natural. It's like, it's really sick. it's like, if I was to come to every content creator on social media and ask them, what exactly is your talent? What exactly do you do? I think they'll have a difficult time answering that question. I really do. I think that if I were to ask content creators, what exactly do you do? What's your talent? They'll just be looking at me like, well, you know what I'm saying? I talk about the latest trends. Bro, that's not no talent. Anybody could do that. Look all over YouTube. I remember when I switched my name from Black Male Advice TV to Ringo TV Reactions, and I started doing reactionary videos, people were talking a lot of crap. They were like, oh, those guys that do reaction videos, they don't got no original content. They don't got no original this. Now look all over YouTube now. Look all over. Look all over YouTube. You look all over YouTube, you'll see thumbnails with people with microphones like this, and you'll see some video right next to them where they're doing a reaction. The same people that used to talk about how people that do reactionary videos got no talent, now they're doing it. See, the difference between me and other creators when it comes to doing reaction videos is that I'm not really gossiping. I'm actually educating people. Meaning, when we look at a particular piece of video content, we break down the content and then we find out how we can do better. We find out how we can educate the people based on what we see. Rather than promoting mindless chatter and mindless gossip and a bunch of nonsense that does nothing for nobody, we take a piece of material, review it, and hopefully be able to give people an option of looking at themselves in a mirror and saying, you see how you look? Are there any changes you may need? How we can make you a better person? How we can stimulate your thoughts so that you don't ever do something like this. If a Tia Mowry left her man, my job is to educate women on, I don't think that's a good decision to do. I don't think it's a good decision to leave that guy, especially he didn't do nothing wrong. Like, what exactly is the problem? Maybe we can work out these differences. You know, is it the right move for the kids? So I try to give the answers and the solutions to exactly what's going on in an educational manner so that people can relate to the topic. So rather than it just being a gossip fest, rather than it just be a time of just a bunch of bochinche, you know, it's an opportunity to look within and see if we got those issues. Because it's not just Tia Mowry going through something. A lot of you got relationship issues. So can you learn from this situation? This is what the Beast system don't want content creators to do. Now, my suggestion is this. If you're listening to anyone give you relationship advice, the first thing you need to consult with is, do this person have a relationship? Do this person have any success? Do this person have a family? Because if they don't, you shouldn't be listening to them. How many of you out there would take financial advice from, and respect to the homeless people? I got much love for the people that are homeless. I know what they're going through. I know what that's like. So that's no shot to the homeless people. But my point is, if a homeless man who is living in a box, he don't have no money in his pocket and he's hungry, and he says he can teach you how to be a millionaire in a week, but you need to invest $1,000. Would you invest that $1,000 to get that advice? Now, again, he can teach you how to be a millionaire in a week. He's broke. He lives in a box, but he's asking you to give him $1,000. Would you give him that $1,000 to get that advice? I don't think you would. And the reason why you wouldn't is because clearly you could see that he don't got no results. He don't got no family. He don't got no wife. He don't got no money. He don't got no place to stay. Okay. Now that I stimulated your thoughts and you're able to see this, why do you listen to people that talk about relationship advice when then, number one, they don't have a relationship, they have no long-term success, they have nothing? Why are you listening to them? And this is the problem with society. In society, people love listening to those that really offer them no results because they have none. Now, again, let's listen back at MrBeast so that we can get this information here. Let's go.
And when you really boil it down to the people who are watching, just think about it. Like, what do you think YouTube wants? Like, to me, I think YouTube just wants people to click on a video and watch it, right? I mean, that's how they get their ad revenue. That's how they keep, viewers happy and stuff like that. I mean,
no, it don't work like that, MrBeast. You know good and well what the algorithm want. The algorithm want mindless content, because there's a lot of people that post content on YouTube and they get no views at all. They get absolutely no views at all, and they put out a lot of work. So it can't be that these creators are just not good at what they do. They're just not following the trend. They're not following the wave. They haven't sold out. See, if I sell out, I'm guaranteed to get a bunch of views. If I go around New York just interviewing women and doing a bunch of madness, you know how many views I'm going to be getting? Do you know how much? Do you know how, if I start going around doing toxic content that caters to the madness, dysfunctional mind of people, do you know how many views I get? Because I'm keeping you dumbed down. But if I hold up the mirror and I challenge you to become a better person, the algorithm don't favor me. Again, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're now joining in, we're talking about the topic of MrBeast pretty much explains the YouTube algorithm only reward sellouts. Now, some may say, but he didn't say that, Ringo. That's exactly what he said without saying it. And that's the problem. We're not paying attention long enough to understand the play on words, because he's explaining that you got to do things that YouTube want you to do. So there's specific content that the algorithm loves. It loves dysfunction. It loves chaos. Anything with madness. Nothing beautiful, nothing good, nothing that shows family. You got to have bad relationships. For example, case in point, a woman, y'all all know who I'm talking about, made a 50-part video series talking about a man, talking about a dysfunctional relationship, pure madness, long-winded, and each of her videos got over 6 to 7 million views. Each video. Where's the talent? Where's the creativity? Where's the content creation? Because anybody that watched the actual 50-part series will know that the woman was the problem the whole time. Wasn't the guy. The problem was her. The problem was her. Because from the beginning, she met him on an app. She don't know him from nowhere. She met him on an app. Then they end up linking up. Then she ended up getting a flat tire. He comes fix the tire. Then, conveniently, he decides to buy her some tires. And then from there, they decide, hey, it's the pandemic. Where are we going to pretty much, what's that word they use? Quarantine or something. I'm not sure if that's the word, but where we're going to quarantine at. And they decided to stay at her house, which is a 3-bedroom townhouse in the hood, because they didn't want to stay. She didn't want to stay by his studio apartment. Then she ended up pregnant. Then he made promises to get a house. Then he made promises for this, promises for that. All the while, she never showed her family this guy. She never properly vetted this guy, and she brought this guy into her house. Now, keep in mind how her story keep you listening. You know why? Because her story represent the same kind of toxic relationship women have today with Pookies and Ray Rays. That's why. That is why people tuned in for every video, because it reminded them of the Pookie and Ray Ray they dealt with. Now, what was her entire series designed to do? Was it designed to help black men and black women come together? Or was it designed to separate us? Which one? Was it designed to bring us as a community together, or was it designed to make women hate black men? To call us dusty, to say we ain't ish, to say we broke, to say we this, all of these negative names. Because I didn't see nothing in that series that helped us as a people. And I've done a 13-hour and 45-minute live stream. Unfortunately, 1 hour and 45 minutes was cut off. Very disappointing. I'm still pissed off about that because I didn't know that YouTube had a 12-hour archive limit, meaning you can stream forever, but YouTube will only archive 12 hours of your live stream. So even though I did 13 hours and 45 minutes reviewing all 50 parts, that's right, ladies and gentlemen, I reviewed the entire series and broke it down to the smallest molecule. We still have pretty much all the parts up to about 44. And that video is literally 12 hours. I don't know who's going to watch it for 12 hours, but if you want to hear a real man's perspective on what went down, check that series out. But I got to still redo the other parts to complete the series, which I'm still disappointed about because in my initial live stream, I've said a lot of heartfelt words to try to encourage black men and women to come together and for us to stop this madness, this fighting, this constant bickering and arguing and gender war and who we don't need each other and all this other. I'm tired of this nonsense. This stuff is sick. It's toxic. And this is what I mean by when you're a sellout versus a real content creator. You know, sellouts really don't care about family development. They don't care about who's right or who's wrong. They just focus on, I just got to make some money. Now, YouTube is a business. Everybody got to get paid. But a real content creator, their objective is to feed the viewer with content that is meaningful. But when you're in a society that, you know, they have a short attention span, they don't understand what real talent is, they have no morals, no values, then the kind of content that will stimulate them is madness. You got to literally create stupid content. That's the only thing that's going to amuse them. Like, you know, I can make, you know, some content of me taking, you know, a toothbrush and this, and just turn on my camera and be like this. And that's gonna get 1 million views. Believe it or not, if I post that garbage right now, if I go do that, listen, I'm gonna run a test. I'm gonna run a test. I go post that garbage like this. I guarantee you, the views go up like this. People are dumbed down. And it's sad, you know, we laugh, we giggle at that, but to me, that's sick. It's sick, fam. It's sick that I got to reduce myself down to just sitting here going to amuse you. Grown man, a grown masculine man sitting down with a toothbrush and a lens cover like this. And that's the type of garbage people are into. Again, take a look at this, y'all.
It's owned by a Chinese company called ByteDance, and Harris says the version that's served to Chinese consumers, called Douyin, is very different from the one available in the West.
In their version of TikTok, if you're under 14 years old, they show you science experiments you can do at home, museum exhibits, patriotism videos, and educational videos. And they also limit it to only 40 minutes per day.
Are you getting that? That's what they're getting. That's what the kids are getting in China. Educational videos, videos that stimulate the mind to help them develop into adults. Let's go.
Now, they don't ship that version of TikTok to the rest of the world. So it's almost like they recognize that technology is influencing kids' development, and they make their domestic version a spinach version of TikTok, while they ship the opium version to the rest of the world.
The opium version to the rest of the world. And you wondering why China and all of these places are focusing on a lot of technological projects and different things, development, businesses, corporations. It's like the educational system over there with the youth, it's like everybody is successful. Everybody's doing something, building something. Whereas the youth over here, they want to know what rapper is doing what in the trap house and what drill rapper and what some influencer said on social media. Listen.
The version served to the West has kids hooked for hours at a time.
Hours.
The impact, Harris says, is predictable.
There's a survey of preteens in the US and China asking,
Do you see how the person is swiping? That's exactly what's happening when people swipe your videos on social media. You put all of that work into creating content. And as soon as they looked at it, no, I don't need that. Looked at, nah, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want none of that. But when they see something that give them that rush, ooh, click. So now what we have today is called clickbait, where people use thumbnails that show something to make people click it, but when the video come on, it's not there. So a guy would show a woman's butt. Literally, he'll show a woman bent over in a compromising position. And they'll use transparent images to create an image where she's next to a rapper. And it looked like that rapper's with that woman. Jay-Z cheated on his wife with this woman. And you'll have Jay-Z with a woman bent this way and that way. Clickbait. As soon as you see it, you're like, oh, snap. Yo, let me click this. And when you click it, there's no video. There's no video. There's nothing. Those people sold their soul. There are YouTube channels, I see it every single day. They get hundreds of thousands of views every single day. Not because they're good creators. They sold out. So what that does is it put real creators, real talents in a compromising situation where it's like, I can do this and go through the struggle. Or I could do this and get the numbers. Or I could do this and degrade my character as a man. lower my integrity. Because the way the algorithm is set up, it's not for people that are thinkers, if that makes sense. It's not for thinkers. It's not for intellectuals. It's not for educators. It's not for superheroes. People that know there's a problem in the world and you're trying to solve it, it's not for you. The algorithm was not made for you. It was made for those that follow the status quo. And this is why when you look all around social media, everyone is doing the same thing. There is no originality. Everybody's following a wave of madness. There's a woman I see that's on YouTube. It's almost like she's a robot. It's like she's a robot. She sits there and she's gossiping. Her eyes is wide open. And she's literally like, oh yeah, you know, that's what they did. And such. Yeah, he was with her and he's doing this and man, girl, blah, this is crazy. I can't believe this. And you know, she did this and yeah, she's going there and she's talking so fast. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't even know what she's saying. But the views are all the way up. Just mindless gossip. No education. Madness. Why are these people successful? They sold out. But it's not just the content creator that sold out. The viewer got to take responsibility too. That's right. The viewer has to take responsibility too, because if you're viewing that kind of content, that's because you like it. You like that kind of madness. So it's not just the content creator who sold out, the viewer sold out. And this is why I'm saying most of us in this matrix are puppets and don't even know it. See, I refuse to compromise who I am as a man to, I guess, get millions and millions of views, even though I know I deserve that for my contributions and my much work. I refuse to go with the flow of the herd. It's disgusting. I see it. It's like, it's amazing what people will do just to earn $1. They will degrade themselves, change their entire message. Their whole message view will change just to please an audience that if they were to show who they really are, that audience would not accept them. So basically they're like, well, if I can't beat them, join them. That's pretty much what it is now. So again, the way the algorithm works, ladies and gentlemen, you have to cater to the madness. You have to focus on gossip. You have to focus on what celebrity slept with who. But now the way you present the information is you got to present it in a way where you're not judging your audience. Again, we have 370 viewing. I cannot take the content if I'm talking about a celebrity or some sort of news and focus on the audience by saying you folks out there need to get your lives better and do this and do that. Because if I do that, I'm going to lose you. Remember, viewer retention. The job of a sellout content creator is to keep you here long enough. Now, here's the bombshell, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for this? Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for this. Because I'm showing you how the algorithm works. I know some of y'all probably laugh. Y'all think this is a game. That's cool. You know what I mean? It's cool. I know what I'm talking about. As a content creator, listen to me carefully, man. It's going to change you. The reason why you're not getting the views you deserve is because your content is not keeping customers in the store. Man. Your content is not keeping customers in the store. They're getting upset and they're leaving. So YouTube's punishing you because you're not bringing in sales. Think of it as in a clothing store. Customers walk in, they're looking at the clothes, and a woman looks at you and says, "Excuse me, sir, do you think this dress would look good on me?" She weighs about 280 pounds. She's 5'3", and she's asking you if the dress looked good on her. No, it won't look good on you. I didn't try to humiliate her. I didn't try to disrespect her. I told her the truth. That's the truth. It don't look good on you. But guess what happens? Because I didn't tell her what she wanted to hear, she throws the dress down and she walks out the store. So the store loses business. Follow me. So as a content creator, if you're making content and it make the viewers that are viewing you get upset and leave, right? That is the equivalent of swiping left. They swipe left, they left. YouTube, if they keep noticing that your channel, your videos are not having a higher percentage of people viewing in terms of click-through rate, viewer retention, if your channel is not at a level where it's up, then you're going to go into what is called shadow ban. Are you getting that? Because you're the equivalent of someone who works at a clothing department store. The customers are coming in, they're asking questions, you're telling them the truth. Even though it's the truth, it's making customers leave. So when those customers leave, that was an opportunity for someone to view an ad. That was an opportunity for somebody to hit the super chat. That was an opportunity for someone to subscribe. So them leaving and getting upset means that your content is not something people want to see. So the algorithm closes its door to you. Now, keep in mind, your content is great. It's just not the toxic poison that the algorithm want to push. Are you getting it? Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, ignore the trolls. They're here doing their job, right? That's what the job of trolls do, right? We welcome the trolls. If your content is not pushing the agenda, what is the agenda? Keeping people dumbed down, docile, sleep. So you got to be making content that don't challenge people's minds, that don't stimulate thoughts, that don't make them want to start a business, that make them want to do something more than just be at the 9 to 5. You got to make them comfortable. You got to make them feel good about themselves, even though they got a lot of problems. You got to tell women that might be out of shape that nothing's wrong with you. You good? You sure I'm good? You good. Nothing wrong with you. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're absolutely beautiful. You got to lie. You got to do this in order to be successful. It's the only way. You understand? So the more your content is shown and YouTube calculate the amount of viewers that stayed versus the amount of viewers that left is going to determine if the algorithm opens up to you. You got to get this because it's so simple, yet it's so clever how they did this system. Let me try again. Let's say you're a guy that just constantly talk about women all day. Women ain't this, women ain't ish, boom, 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 boom. That's all you do. The algorithm closes completely, shuts the doors. Nobody sees your videos. You're completely shadow banned. Even though your video have a lot of information that's true, the algorithm is not going to push that because it don't want to offend customers. So while you pushing out good content, mind you, the algorithm sees you as some sort of repellent, a party pooper. That's like if you talk about the Bible. They don't want to hear that. You might be speaking something really good, but the algorithm is going to look at you as you're judging people. You're putting people down. Because that's how people are going to feel if you open the Bible. You're judging me. Remember the rules, guys. To be an effective sellout on social media, you cannot judge nobody. Can't. Again, in order to be an effective sellout, you can't judge no one. You got to tell people what they want to hear. That's the only way. Tell them what they want to hear. Make all the women in your live chat believe that they got a chance to get married. Don't you dare tell them they're never going to get married. You know, like how I normally do when I tell sisters, you're not going to be married in this lifetime. When I say that, that actually closes the algorithm to me. And I understand that because I'm not doing what the devil's system want. See, I'm trying to actually hold women accountable and men accountable so that they can be better people. The algorithm is saying, don't do that. Instead, tell women that they're great. Tell them they're queens. Tell them that you love them. Tell them that they're just the best thing ever. Make them feel like they're good when they're not. That way we could keep them viewing your videos. Click-through rate, viewer retention. Remember, the goal of YouTube is to keep you viewing long as possible. Are you getting that? So if the content I'm doing, even though it might be great, if it's causing people to get offended, if it's making people feel like they're being judged and criticized, the algorithm see that as a bad thing for business, even though your content is great. You could do content that's creative, that's brilliant. The algorithm will close the door on you because it wants you to do things that compromise your manhood. For example, if I started a comedy skit where I'm wearing a dress and I put on a wig, I'm gonna get millions of views. Automatically, I'm gonna get millions of views because that's the sickness that they want to promote. But if I do content where I'm creative and I show myself as a man doing X, Y, and Z in the world, it's not gonna really have no reach. But if you dress like a woman as a man, oh, the algorithm gonna love you because you're feeding the system what they want. None of us are really free as content creators. We're all puppets, whether we believe it or not. Just like when you go to the 9 to 5 and you got to work for your boss and you got to work and you got to do as you're told. Y'all think that social media influencers are like, they got it made. They can just do what they want. No. They got to sell out too. They got to do as they're told too, or else they're not going to make no money. Did you peep that? They might be independent. They might be doing this and that, But at the end of the day, there is still an order by which they must follow. You see? What do MrBeast videos do for you? What exactly do his videos do for you? Keep you in a trance. Oh, today's video on MrBeast getting buried underground. Uh-oh, will he survive? Will he get out? Well, it keeps you dumbed down, docile, and lost. You know? He got so much money, he could quit YouTube tomorrow and be good. But he's a part of the elite. You don't get to that level overnight, ladies and gentlemen. Trust and believe that. You know? You do not get to that level. And that's it. That's what the Matrix does. The Matrix keep you dumbed down. Remember, what was the guy name in the Matrix? The guy that said, put me back in the Matrix. I know this ain't steak, tastes like steak, but put me back in. Make me forget everything. That's how people are in the world. They don't want to know the truth. You know? Cypher. Yeah. Cypher. He wanted to be plugged back into the Matrix. He did not want to know the truth no more. A lot of people are scared to hear the truth. They don't want to know. And they don't want to hold themselves accountable for anything. So what MrBeast is essentially saying is that it's not about what you want as a content creator. It's about what the people want. But it's not even about what the people want, because the people are being fed what you put out. See, the deception is we got to make content that resonates with the people. No. As a content creator, you're supposed to make content that you feel and believe in. We're being trained that we have to be successful by making content that people want to see. That's crazy. Imagine making a song that people want to hear, rather than making the song that's in your heart. This is why music today is boring, because everybody's doing the same thing. Every rapper is doing drill music. They all sound the same. All saying the same thing. There's no creativity. They're following the trends. Same thing on social media. I'm at the point now where I lost a lot of respect for content creators, fam. I lost a lot of respect for these content creators, man, because they're not content creators. They're puppets. And I now see the bigger picture. It's not really about people producing content. You're following a trend. You're not really a creative. You're doing what the beast system want you to do. So you're not being yourself. A lot of content creators are not themselves. When they get on camera, they become someone else. They become a character. They're not real. And then some are mimicking other people, because I see that this happens to me all the time. A lot of people try to mimic me. Mimic what I do, the way I talk, the way I say things, but they can never really do it like me because I stand for truth. So when they try to mimic me, it don't really come off right, because we know they don't follow the Most High. We know they don't follow the scriptures, and we know they don't support family and various other things. There's no creativity no more. It's just mindless madness to keep people dumbed down. As people that are watching the stream right now, some of you might be feeling what I'm saying. Some of you might just be here to troll, you know what I mean? Crack your little jokes, do what you normally do. You know, you have to really think about what I'm saying. When you come on social media as a viewer, what are you looking for? Entertainment? Are you looking for something to make you a better person? What exactly are you looking for? Because that's going to determine who you are as a person. People don't even watch TV no more because TV is obsolete. TV cannot keep up with social media. Did you not know that? TV cannot keep up. Social media have taken over the world. People no longer watch television. They come to YouTube. They go to TikTok. They go to Instagram. They go to Facebook. They go to Twitter to see what trends are going on. They go to the gossip sites. I would never thought that in today's day, men, grown men, go to gossip sites. They go to gossip sites now, men, to find topics to talk about. With all the things that is going on in the world, we're more concerned with what the gossip site says. And this is why it's like, you know how when you try to give people the benefit of the doubt, you try to, and it's like, everybody is on this path that I can't walk that path. I cannot compromise like that, bro. I would feel bad. I would feel bad to know that every day, all I do is make content that is just gossip related. I can't do that, man. Can't do that, man. That's crazy. Where you get that hoodie, Ralph Lauren website, Ralph Lauren. That's if you can find it. You know, probably sold out already. A lot of people sold out, fam, in these social media streets, bro. But one thing that is very frustrating is the fact that when you're a real creative person, you're not going to get the views and the recognition that you deserve. It's just not going to happen just like that. Because the algorithm is really unfair. I used to think that YouTube didn't do these type of things. But with all my studies, I watch these YouTube streets. I look at everything. And it's very clear to me that the YouTube algorithm is rigged. It don't favor real talented people, and it don't favor specific content that is designed to influence people on a right path. If you're doing negativity or your content is toxic and mindless, you get rewarded. You get rewarded for that, fam. But if you make content that, you know what I'm saying, stimulate people's minds, help them to get direction in the right path, and you're not getting nowhere with that. You're not getting nowhere with that. The algorithm will not help you. You're just going to be pissed off. And this is the thing that's frustrating with a lot of creative people, is that they try to give people information that will be helpful, that will, even if it is entertaining, there's nothing wrong with entertainment. The problem is you got to compromise your morals and values in order to be successful. And there's a lot of creators that they took the path of least resistance. They took that path. They took the path of least resistance, And they don't have no morals or values. They don't care. They're like, look, I gotta do what I gotta do by any means necessary. So they'll be out there just kind of going with the flow and speaking on topics that is just gossip. They're not really offering you anything that make you better. It's one thing to have educational value, but if you compromise who you are as a man, and now it's like you're just not the same anymore, you sold out. And some people don't care no more. They're like, hey, yeah, what? I don't care. If I sold out, I sold out. It is what it is. They don't care no more. A lot of people sold out. Sold out completely. So what MrBeast is really doing, he's not giving you advice on what kind of videos to do. He's basically telling you have to sell out. It's not about what you want. It's about what YouTube want to show people. So if I'm producing content and it's coming from my heart, I'm wasting my time because I'm going to be going through hurdles trying to figure out why I'm not getting views. I know my content is good. I know this is good. Like, you got content creators, they got no studio, no lighting, no cameras, no gear, no nothing. Getting hundreds of thousands of views every time they post a video. All they talk about is madness. So what does that do? It makes people believe that maybe this is what I'm supposed to be doing, just being like everybody else, talking madness. That's not content creation. That makes you a puppet. And what I believe is that the majority of us as content creators are little pawns in a scheme to keep people dumbed down and stupid. Where we're just focusing on foolishness all the time. And we're a part of the problem. And this is why when I speak truth, I get so much pushback. It's not because I'm doing something wrong, I'm doing something right. And the problem is the people are in the wrong. The people are in the wrong and they don't want to change. So what they do is they'll make you feel like you're doing something wrong to even talk about it. And what this has done is literally made a lot of guys change their entire platform in order to be people pleasers. And that's where a lot of guys are right now. They're people pleasers. Sad. But a lot of guys, when they do content, it's not content that's coming from their heart. It's content that they feel they gotta do in order to eat. You know? And that's why they do that. But the gossip, and it's not just gossip, it's any type of content that is mindless. You got to think of content that is just mindless, crazy. It offers nothing. It just keeps you occupied. It preoccupies your mind. Like TikTok. When you scroll through TikTok, you just get garbage all day. Swipe, somebody's doing something stupid. Swipe, somebody doing some dance. You'll see a woman, she'll just stand there and then start dancing and doing some stupid stuff and get 1 million views. And you're like, what is this? What kind of brainless nonsense is this? And it's frustrating because when you're a real creative person and you're like, this is what gets views. But when I do this, which is real production, edited in Final Cut Pro, putting my effects on it, doing this, rendering the video, doing that, doing real creative process, it don't get no views. And you start to realize that the system is rigged. Just like the music industry is rigged. You got artists out here that we never heard of There are musicians and singers that are so good, but you never heard of them. They're out there. Artists that are so talented. Producers that make beats and music out of this world. But you don't know who they are. You know why? They keep these agents in front of our eyes all day and make us believe these are the only artists in the world. Millions of people, they want you to believe that those are the only artists that produce music. No, they're keeping us dumbed down. That's what they're doing. Like I said, the artist that produced the beat that's on my page, he's talented. At least that song. I haven't really dug into the other music that he does, but Tilden Park, you know, that song is a great song. I like that song. That song it has good energy, very good music, you know. And again, like if you guys want to show that artist some support, I mean, this is really the Epidemic's page. I'm not sure if this is the actual. I don't know if the artist is on the page, but you know, I always try to make sure that I give them shout outs, even though it's a service that I use. Everybody that's on social media know Epidemic Sound is a site where you pretty much are able to use copywritten music, and you don't have to worry about copyright strikes or any of that nonsense. You can monetize your videos. You pretty much pay a fee, and you're able to, you know, download songs and music and various other things and use in your content to give it whatever. I'm a music producer. I could produce my own beats, but at the same time, there are certain musics and vibes that I like, and I'm able to just download what I need and, you know, produce, you know, use it in my content. So, you know what I'm saying? If you go over there, that's the artist page for the song. You go over there, let them know Ringo TV Reactions sent you. You know? Let them know that, you know, we over here, we talking about different things, whatever the case is. Because if you like that song and you look at the views on that page, you're like, where are the views at? This is a good song. Why it don't have a bunch of views? Nobody know who the artist is. Now, I don't know. Maybe the artist is famous around the world. I don't know. I never heard of him till I, you know, downloaded that beat and put it in my videos as my intro. You know? What's up? You said somebody responded? Mikey, who said that? Mikey J said he responded. Cool, humble dude from Oakland. He responded where? You had contacted him or something? Well, maybe you talking to somebody else. I don't know. I thought you was talking about the artist. Oh, you're saying that the artist responded on the page, on the link? No, I think that's one of his dopest songs, fam. Like, respectfully, that song is futuristic. It's way ahead of its time. As a music producer myself, when I listen to that track, his song is beyond 2024. It's in the future. And I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people, like around the world, may not even understand it yet, because it's way above its time. You get what I mean? I like it because it speaks on things that relate to me, and it represents who I am. That's why I use that particular song, right? Now, again, some of y'all might be like, but Ringo, okay, you told us that they want you to sell out. Are there any solutions? Are there any solutions? I hear what you're saying, bro. Are there any solutions for us as content creators and even viewers that we can learn to overcome this machine? I'm glad you asked that question, because we don't just want to talk about the problem, right? We want to have solutions. We want to offer up different things that can actually help. I think that as content creators, although many other users have sold their soul, doing all sorts of things, fam. There's so many things going on right now, man. It's frustrating because it's like people get away with a lot. They get away with a whole lot, fam. And it's like the people that do the good, they never get rewarded, y'all. They never get rewarded. And you know what it's going to end up turning them into? It's going to turn them into the kind of person that, let's say, for example, they finally get to where they're trying to get to because they were held down so much, man. It's like they just don't want to have nothing to do with nobody because they've been held down forever. And a lot of you don't understand what that feels like. You don't understand what that feels like, fam. When you've been held down, held back from progressing. Like I said, I make the best content on YouTube. Nobody can tell me nothing. I make the best content on YouTube. Especially when it comes to educational value. Fam, I make the best content on YouTube. I know that already. I have too much experience, too much wisdom, too much knowledge. And I share a lot. And when I look at the numbers, I'm like, it ain't adding up. I should have way more than this. And then when I go to other creators and I'm like, this person is talking pure madness. How this person is getting this and I'm getting this has nothing to do with no thumbnail. That's another thing I want to make y'all understand, fam. We've been hearing a lot of stuff and I'm going to get to some more solutions. But just understand that as we talk, we learn as we go. We heard a lot of stuff about, oh, you know, your thumbnail got to be this way and your thumb that's all BS. Have nothing to do with that. Well, it's about your video title. That's what's going to make the algorithm. Has nothing to do with that. It's about who sold out. If you are sellout, you have success. If you're an actual YouTuber that's a creator, you're going to go through a lot. You're going to be uploading a lot of videos, a lot of videos, a lot of videos. Case in point, the producers of Money and Violence. The producers of Money and Violence, right? The webisodes that sparked the internet, where these guys are the founding fathers that started the webisodes, hood videos, doing content. One of the brothers, the main dude, Mo, I grew up with that brother, you know what I'm saying, on the block. Shout out to all the fam. Argyle Road, Church and Caton, salute. Brooklyn, stand up. Right? What's crazy about the series Money and Violence, I didn't even know Mo was the producer of that series. I didn't even know it. I heard about its popularity. I heard about the success. I didn't even know I know the dude that produced the series. Grew up with him on the block. You know what I mean? And to think that the whole time I'm doing content, he was doing that. If I would have known that, if I would have known from when that show was popping, and I would have known that Mo was producing that, I would have been linked up with that brother. With all of the expertise that I have when it comes to film and production, I would have went there and supported that brother with that work, because that could have went to the next level. But now the reason why I'm bringing that up, if you were to go to the brother's channel, right now I believe they're doing like a podcast thing where they upload premiere videos, and you look at the views, it's just not adding up. They used to get hundreds of thousands of views for the Money and Violence videos. But now when they upload their podcast where they kind of just chill You know what I'm saying? Talk about different topics. It's as if though they're invisible. Now, I don't know what projects they're working on. I don't know if they're still doing any content or they got any movies in the works or whatever they're doing. But my point is, the numbers are not adding up, man. This is a group of guys that when they were at the peak of the Money and Violence series, it was all over the place, man. Somebody had put me on to their content because the videos that I was watching was another webisode series that's filmed out I don't even know if they still got it. Those of you in the chat from Brooklyn, you probably already done know what I'm talking about. But there's this other web series that I was watching that's filmed out in Brooklyn. And it's filmed out in, what's that area? In Bed-Stuy. What's the name of it, man? Let's just say, and for those of you that may live in that area, it's a lot of their content is filmed around Sumner Houses, Brooklyn. Sumner Houses near 303 Vernon, near 701 Willoughby. Y'all know the area, those of you cats from around there. And one of the particular characters is this dude with locks. This light-skinned brother with locks. And I forgot the name of the film, fam. It was dope, too. Dope webisode. I was originally watching theirs. And that's when somebody had put me on to Money and Violence. And I never even seen it. And when I saw it, I was like, oh, snap. It's crazy, man. Respect life. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Salute, bro. There you go. Respect life. But that's the name of the show. That's the name of the show because I remember the intro. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Let me look it up so I can make sure I get them they just do, because that's another dope webisode, fam. Them brothers, whoever them brothers is, I used to see them out there. Like they be walking up and down because when I used to work for NYCHA, I used to see them cats out there walking up and down the block, and I'm like, yo, those are them same cats that I'm watching up on YouTube. But you know, I respect everybody's privacy. I don't, hey, yo, what up? Yo, I don't do all of that type of stuff. But I see cats in the cut, and I just kind of just be like, oh, those are them cats right there, fam. That's what's up. You know? Let me look it up. Yeah, respect life, fam. Good looking on that one, bro. Okay. Yeah, that was the series. Respect life. All the series. Mello. That was the dude name with the locks. Mello. That's a dope series, fam. And I don't know if they even made a new part because it ended at a particular episode where, what's the other dude, man? Let me see. Let me see if I can find one of these. Let me go to inside the website, see what's going on. Let me see. Hold on a second. I don't think they put up no new episodes, man. The last one I remember was the dude that had shot the dude in the hall. And he had took the gun. Well, let me find the dude, man. Let me see who it is. See if he's on a thumbnail. That's it. That's the dude there. Let me see. Yeah, this episode. Let me see this one here. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get a screenshot here real quick. Hold on a second. Okay. All right, let me get this screenshot for you. The last video I seen included this dude here, where he took the dude's gun and I think he had shot somebody or killed somebody or something like that, and nobody knew he did it. And dude was walking around in the cut. Nobody knew that he was the dude that shot the dude. Let me see if I can add this on the screen. Let me see. This dude right here, right? That was the last video I seen included him, where in the episode he had did something where he shot somebody, and the other dude that was selling the work, I think he had his gun because he put it by the tree or he hid it somewhere, and that's the last of the episodes. I don't even know if they ever completed it. It was a good series, man. Good series. You know? They got a lot of views, a lot of success, but again, when you're dealing with a lot of different people, sometimes things happen. People, because of money, everybody want to get paid, and they don't understand the assignment. Sometimes the assignment is not about us all getting paid as we're building. Sometimes we got to build, you know, sometimes we got to build the plane as we go, you know? And then when things start to pop, then we could get this bread. So with the Money and Violence crew, when I look at what they're doing now with the podcast thing, I'm looking at the numbers and I'm like, it's just not adding up, man. And it's kind of like, are y'all doing what y'all supposed to be doing? It's like, I see y'all trying to go the podcast route, but it's like they put down the talent of the Money and Violence. And if you really study the audience was hungry for Money and Violence. Like, yo, when y'all gonna drop that next one? Now, I understand the politics. Sometimes you got a crew, y'all don't get along no more. It's over money, people beefing. It can ruin an entire show. This is why it's important to have a tightly knit crew. And we can't be having these disagreements over money. I understand money comes in, egos come in, and all of that type of stuff. But it's crazy, man. You said you think that YouTube changing the algorithm daily and weekly at this point. The YouTube algorithm is just pretty much is just unfair, right? It's unfair. It's not designed for creatives. It's not designed for people that actually are talented. It's designed for people that do what YouTube want, which is make mindless content that keep people tuned in. It's like, again, I think I showed y'all this, right? Let me see. Okay. No, not that one. This one. Now, again, if you look at this on the screen, this is from a YouTube short that I made, Who the F Snitch on Me. It's a series that I've done where I'm the producer of the entire series. I'm literally writing the series as I go. You know, being creative, producing content, real original content, right? We're up to part 12. What I want you to see is the fact that the average view duration is only 32 seconds. That's crazy. 32 seconds. So if that's the average viewer duration, that means nobody watched the full short. They didn't even get to hear the conclusion of the matter. So how are they going to understand the series? And see, when I see stuff like this, that's what makes me not even want to do the series, because it's like, why keep investing that kind of time? You get what I'm saying? It's like if you look at part 1, that's why I created the playlist. I created the playlist, so all you got to do is click on the playlist, and then all the videos will play back to back. I think if you're using a cell phone, you probably got to swipe up to go to the next one, or it automatically play. I know if you're on a desktop, it plays automatically. If you listen to it from the beginning, part 1 all the way to 12, you're gonna be like, oh snap, yo, this is crazy. Wow. Because I take you on a journey understanding exactly what happened. And I left some clues for you, but then I left some traps for you to make you think one thing while overlooking something else. Throw your mind off a little bit. So by the time I hit you with part 12, you ain't even know the postman had the bag the whole time. He found the bag. You see what I'm saying? And there's even a more twist to that. But again, I'm not going to continue making episodes to waste my time. You get what I'm saying? If the people is not showing real support for the content, which is original content, then it doesn't make sense to keep on putting out production and nobody's viewing the material. You know? It doesn't make any sense. I'll do something else. And this is what I mean by support. Remember, the Arresta Tessa lady, she talks about a man she dated that she destroyed her own life, but she blamed it on him. America stopped their whole life to hear her story. She's getting free trips to Paris. She possibly got a free BMW. She possibly got a free house. And she's getting millions upon millions of views with no talent. That's crazy. Ringo, you're jealous. Yeah, I'm jealous. I can admit it, I'm jealous. I'm probably one of the only people that could admit that. Can you? Now, what exactly do jealous mean? Because a lot of times when you hear the word jealous, you think it's a negative thing. Actually, if a person is jealous, see, there's a difference between jealous and jealousy. Big difference. Educate yourself on the two. Jealous does not mean you're a bad person. It means that something rightfully belongs to you and you're just not getting it. But other people that clearly don't offer any sort of value is getting something with no real work. And that's frustrating. That is frustrating to see. To see someone getting millions and millions of views by talking about BS. That'll make anybody frustrated that's a content creator. Maybe I'm the only one to admit it. That's crazy. Think about how many videos you would have to make 2 million views, 6 million views. This woman got 6 million views for each video. Each one. 6, 7, 8, 9 million views for one video each? That's crazy. Because, you know, a lot of times when you're talking about different things, people will be like, you're just jealous. As if though being jealous makes you a bad person. No, I'm not jealous of someone's success. Jealous simply means that I deserve my recognition and the support and the views for my creative, what's that word I'm looking for? Contributions. And because the algorithm is not fair, I'm not getting what is rightfully mine. That's what being jealous is for. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It means that someone else got something that you worked so hard for and they're getting rewarded for something that is, they didn't even do no work. That's crazy. That's a part of life, man. It's unfair. And let me get this for those that say crazy things. Let me get this real quick. Hold on a second. Let me get this for you. I mean, I have this already. I don't even know why I'm wasting my time with this, but I should have this already. Let me check my desktop just in case. Let me see. And if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, because over here we talk about honesty. We are very transparent. We don't sugarcoat. We don't lie. We don't lie about nothing. Right? We speak nothing but the truth. Okay, I'm looking for something on my desktop. Can't find it. Yeah, but why would you be jealous of her? It's not about jealous of her. You're not paying attention. We're talking about when you've put in a lot of work and you've done the due diligence of being consistent. You're creative. You make sure everything is right. You're doing everything that you've been taught to do. And you're not getting that reward. And you see other people that put no effort, no creativity, no nothing, and they're being praised and worshiped. This woman is literally being worshiped as if though she's a great leader. It's like something got to be wrong with society. Something got to be wrong. It's unfair. That's pretty much the way it is. Definitely unfair. I'm gonna have to search for it. Let me see. Where this thing goes? Okay. So I want to get this on my screen for you. Let me see. Okay. I want to show you this because it's very important that I show you this because, you know, you're going to always have those that misunderstand the things you say. Oh, you're a hater, you're a this. This is typical things that we go through. I'm mature enough to understand that a lot of times people are just not they don't understand the basics. So they tend to run out there and just start talking a bunch of bochinche. So let me show you a couple of things so that we can be educated to understand what, you know, being jealous is all about. Right? Because jealousy is normal. For example, if you're a man, right? If you're a man and you have a wife and another man lay with your wife, naturally you're supposed to be jealous. You do know that, right? I don't know if you know that. If you're a man and another man lay with your woman and you end up finding that out, that's supposed to make you jealous. It's supposed to make you feel some type of way because another person was able to get something that rightfully belonged to you. And a lot of times you guys get shamed by women. Like you can have a woman and she could go outside in a provocative outfit and you're like, babe, I don't need for you to wear that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that that's right that you wear that. Don't be jealous. Don't be this. It's like she don't want you to be concerned about these things. And it's like, I don't know. It's like they try to emasculate these things out of you, which is actually a normal thing. You know? Don't you just love the trolls when they come in and say ridiculous things, but they watching you? This is what I mean by attention span, ladies and gentlemen. Person comes in and says, what's bro yapping about? This is what I mean how dumbed down society is. They're not educated to read the title, actually tune in and sit down and listen so you can learn something. You could tell who graduated high school just by reading some of their chat comments, right? So let me get this on the screen here. This is why I don't really associate with a lot of people, because I don't like hanging around people that are slow, you know, respectfully. I just can't do that because it's irritating. Exodus 20 verse 5 says, "Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for the Lord thy God am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, upon the third and fourth generation of them that hate me." Now, what is he talking about? Well, he's telling the children of Israel not to bow down to serve false gods. Because when you're giving your worship to a false god, that worship belongs to the Most High Yah. And he says he's a jealous God. Being jealous is not a bad thing. It's been made to look that way because, again, people are not educated. Deuteronomy 5:9 says, "Thou shalt not bow down thyself upon them, nor serve them, for I am the Lord Lord thy God am a jealous God, visiting." That's the same thing. Basically, Deuteronomy and Exodus is the same thing. All right. "For the Lord thy God is a jealous God among you, lest the anger of the Lord thy God is kindled against thee and destroy thee from off the face of the earth." So what I wanted to point out is that God Almighty is a jealous God. So if he's a jealous God, then when people say stuff like, "You're just jealous," they try to make it seem like you're doing something that's bad, when really it's not that you're doing something that's bad. You have a right to be jealous, because when you put in the work and the effort and it's like the algorithm is not pushing your content, then it's unfair. It will make you jealous because you're putting in the work. And then other people that know they're not talented is getting rewarded. I know there's a lot of YouTubers that get views and numbers, and they look at people like me and they know I'm supposed to be getting millions of views. They know that. And it gotta dawn on your mind, what's going on? Who's controlling the system? Because obviously it's rigged. It's rigged. I am 100% certain that the YouTube algorithm favor creators who basically publish content that doesn't challenge people. It just keeps them dumb. I'm convinced. In other words, make content that just keep people viewing and viewing. Make them click on the next video, view, view, view. Click on the next video, view, view, view. Keep them occupied. Keep their mind dumb. Keep them focusing on gossip, bochinche, madness, he said, she said, brainless, mindless content. Just keep them thinking like that. This is why, again, when you look at what's going on in China, we see this.
It's owned by a Chinese company called ByteDance, and Harris says the version that's served to Chinese consumers, called Douyin, is very different from the one available in the West.
In their version of TikTok, if you're under 14 years old, they show you science experiments you can do at home, museum exhibits, patriotism videos, and educational videos. And they also limit it to only 40 minutes per day. Now, they don't ship that version of TikTok to the rest of the world. So it's almost like they recognize that technology is influencing kids' development, and they make their domestic version a spinach version of TikTok, while they ship the opium version to the rest of the world.
The version served to the West has kids hooked for hours at a time. The impact, Harris says, is predictable.
There's a survey of preteens in the US and China asking what is the most aspirational career that you want to have. In the US, the number one was influencer.
Social media influencer.
And in China, the number one was astronaut. Again, you allow those two societies to play out for a few generations, I can tell you what your world is going to look like.
Think about what he's saying here. What will your world look like? The kids in China want to be astronauts. the kids in America want to be social media influencers. What are they going to be doing when they get on social media? Gossip, going with the trends. They're not going to be doing anything productive because we know what influencers do. They're puppets now. Literally puppets with microphones. People that just pander to other people. You got women. You got women on social media right now who know they can build a following off of nothing but men by telling men what men want to hear. Just like how, as a content creator, as a man, you can build a following of nothing but women who will follow you based on pandering to women and their emotional needs. So you got women that are now making content, telling men what they want to hear. Guys, you know, y'all gonna be okay. These women don't know what they missing out on. You know, a lot of you guys, y'all working, y'all getting their money. So what happens is, for these simps to hear this woman speak, that's as close to a woman they will ever get, because they never heard a woman talk like that to them. So what women have discovered on social media is there's a way to make money by lying to men. These are typically the kind of guys these women would never date, never talk to, but they'll tell them a bunch of sweet nothings to keep their attention. Now, again, for a woman, it's very easy to do this. It's so easy. All they got to do is put on an outfit, make their curves show, breasts, look good. You got to do it now, because that's going to be the bait, the clickbait, to keep those men like this. They're just going to be watching, because again, that's the closest thing they get to a woman. That's a part of viewer retention. That's the part of it.
TikTok tells us it gives American users tools to limit screen time.
Nobody uses those tools. Nobody uses those tools in America. Everything is toxic. That's why they call it TikTok, toxic. Toxic. I mean, it's all in the name sometimes. Sometimes you just got to think about it. TikTok, time going by. TikTok, time going by, time wasted, mindless content. That's what's going on. I mean, they're playing with your mind, even with the name. TikTok. It's a time waster. In China, the young kids are learning how to be astronauts, engineers, software developers, app developers. They're designing vehicles. They're designing different things. They're creating factories, manufacturing the clothes, the Jordans that you wear, you name it. And what are we doing? TikTok. Wasting our time. Yeah, hypnosis. A lot of people are under this strong delusion, man. Like I said, it's sick. It's really, really sick, fam. You said something about what? How is it when I type, it's backing up, but the video itself isn't backing up? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. I'm just like, something needs to be said about this topic, fam. Because like I said, on social media right now, it's just brainless content, just madness. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of everybody being robots. Nobody have no original thought. It's like everybody just going with the trend. Whatever is going on, everybody's talking about the same thing. That's not content creation. That's a bunch of zombies. You know? You know, this is crazy, man. You said they should have banned TikTok. The topic is not about banning TikTok. The topic is about people are dumbed down. TikTok is not the problem. Problem is you. You see how I just did that? Problem is not TikTok. The problem is you. And I'm talking to Fire Fist that says they should have banned TikTok. No. TikTok is not the problem. The problem is you. You're the end user. You're the viewer. You understand? You go there and you watch madness. So the problem is not TikTok. The problem is you. Because you have content creators that are on YouTube. I tried TikTok already. I don't like it. I've uploaded content on TikTok and that site is anti-truth. TikTok is anti-truth. You post on TikTok and you're a man that teaches truth, forget about it. You got to water down everything. That's another thing. Let's talk about it. Signs of when a content creator sold out. Number one, they water down their message. You got to water it down. In order to be a successful content creator on social media, you have to water down your message. Meaning, if your message is too harsh, you're not going to be successful. You got to water it down, all the way down, to the point where people will consume the content. Number two, you can't take sides. These are signs of knowing when someone have sold out. They don't take sides. Meaning, or you know what I should say? A better way to say that is this. They become a shapeshifter. Did you catch that? They become a shapeshifter, meaning this. Or they practice situational ethics. Whatever the situation called for, you adapt to it. So let's say, for example, we're talking about a topic and it involves men and women. If it's an opportunity for me to win the minds of women, I got to turn on men. I got to speak against men so I can make the women feel good. That way they'll support and, you know what I mean? I can win them over. Then I got to switch it up. Now I got to be supportive of the men and tell these brothers, yeah, these women out here, man, because I have more men watching at the moment. So to keep them happy, I gotta lower my value, degrade myself. But if I see a lot of women, I gotta switch it up. These men ain't ish, you brothers are this, I gotta make the guys feel like they broke. I gotta do all these different things now because I gotta speak the language of a woman now. I'm telling you, man, this social media stuff will destroy you. It will literally turn you into a monster to the point where you're not yourself no more. It's dangerous. You will literally become somebody else overnight. You lost your soul. People will be able to see the changes in you. You can't see the changes in you. Others can see it because they know you, but you won't be able to see it because you're blinded by that. It's a serious topic, man. Absolutely serious topic, fam. Now, there are some content you can do that will get you views. I don't want you to think that it's like doom and gloom. You can't gain views. You can't do this. There's content you could do. You could do video game content. You know what I mean? You could do video game content and you could get views, music, you know, certain sports, certain activities. You have to build a fan base and so on and so forth. But for the most part, when it comes to commentary, the commentary niche, reaction videos, and such like that, the game is rigged 100%. I provide some of the best commentary on YouTube. Best. You could literally sit there and listen for hours upon hours as I break things down. I could get you through your entire workday. And to see that with all the efforts and all the work that I put in, I don't get rewarded. It's frustrating. It really is frustrating. It's one of those things that is like, yeah, I don't understand. It's just not, it's not an encouraging thing when you put out content and it's like, bruh, did y'all not even look at the video? I get people that hit me up on Instagram. They're like, yo, bro, I haven't heard no videos from you in like 3 weeks. I'm like, wow. You know what I learned, ladies and gentlemen? You know what I learned? I learned this yesterday. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to know what I learned. Did I take a screenshot of that? Let me see. I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. I didn't take a screenshot. Let me see if I can. I don't know if it'll show me again, but let me see if I can look and find. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see. That's not it. What was the video? I think it was a live stream. I think I took a screenshot of it. I think I did. I didn't even notice, man. I can't find it. Let me look over here and see. I'm checking another computer right here. Let me see if I took a screenshot of it. All right, let me go through this. Because I know I took a screenshot. I'm always taking screenshots. That's weird. Because I just seen it. I just seen it yesterday, I believe it was. This is crazy. Okay. I can't find it. But I'll tell you what I discovered. You know how a lot of y'all be telling me, yo, Ringo, man, y'all don't get no notifications. Yo, Ringo. Yo, I don't get no notifications, bro. How many of y'all told me that already? You want to know why? YouTube only sends out. Now watch this. Let me answer this thing real quick. Hold on. Now, to you content creators that might not know this, now you'll know what the problem is. YouTube only sends out 3 notifications in a 24-hour period. That's right. I know I took the screenshot. I would have loved to show you it because something had happened on one of my videos. I don't know what happened. But based on what I seen, YouTube only sends out 3 notifications per 24-hour period on your channel. So if you're the type of content creator that produce a lot of content and you upload, nobody's seeing your video. You're wondering why your video views are low? That's your answer. I really wish I had that screenshot to prove this thing to you, man. Because I know I took a screenshot. Because I take screenshots of everything. And it's like, I don't know where that thing go, man. I don't know what I did. I'm trying to see. Did I snap a screenshot of that with my phone? Let's see. Sometimes I snap screenshots. I know I took the screenshot. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. I don't see it. It's somewhere. But yeah, YouTube only sends out 3 notifications per 24-hour period. So if I didn't upload no videos today, you should have gotten a notification. Now, here's another fun fact. YouTube only send out notifications to about 20% of your audience. That's crazy. So if you got 1,000 subscribers, only 20% got a notification. And check this one out. If YouTube only sent out 3 notifications per 24-hour period, let's say you uploaded 3 YouTube shorts. That's 3 notifications. So now your limit is done. And now you decide to go live and do a live show. Nobody's getting that notification. Ignore the trolls, people. I have the entire chat open to the world. I'm running an experiment. You know? You got moderators there. If the moderator is watching, they'll deal with those issues. But that's crazy, man. That means that the only way you're going to be able to see the videos is if you actually tuning in. Then there's another bit of information on your analytics that you have to also pay attention to is when are your viewers actually online? Because as content creators, it literally tells you when most of your viewers and supporters are online on YouTube. It gives you a time limit of where they are at. So you might go live at a time when nobody's on. You see what I'm saying? So like, I guess the best time to come on would be when your audience is around. So some of the advice that I would give for content creators that are going through the motions, dealing with this type of BS, is to look at when your audience is normally online. It doesn't mean that you can't do videos beforehand because you might attract another audience. But the YouTube analytics give you an understanding of when your audience is online, the time frame. They give you a graph and it tells you your audience might be online at 6 p.m. to about 11, meaning they're online searching, looking for videos. So if they're there and you go live, they're going to get that notification. So it's almost like you got to really know how to how and when to post. Because you got 3 shots, 3 notifications. So if you want the bulk of your audience to notice your show, then the best idea would be, based on the graph, if the majority of my audience come online at 12 p.m., then that's when I'm going to go live. Boom. That way the notification gets sent out. But then again, if you didn't click the bell, you're not going to get the notification. This is why when you subscribe, you got to click the bell for all. Not just subscribe, but you got to click the bell to receive all notifications. And you have to go into your YouTube app on your in your preferences. You know what I mean? On your phone, and you got to check in there so that you make sure all notifications are on, because if they're off, you may have pressed the bell, but you're not being notified. You know? You got to go into that section on your phone and make sure that's good. You know, it's very important that you do that. Go into the settings on your phone. Go into the settings, go to the YouTube app, where you see the YouTube app. Let me see. You go into settings, right where it says bell notifications. You go into the YouTube app, they got bell notifications, badges, all that type of stuff. And you make sure that's on for YouTube. That way you get the notifications. A lot of people don't even realize that it's actually off probably on your phone, because maybe you've been receiving too many notifications from other creators that you might be subscribed to. You probably turned it off. You know? So what happened is every time somebody come on, you getting all these crazy notifications and you're like, look, I'm tired, bro. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. And you turned it off. And now the creators that you're really wanting to hear, you're not getting it. So the only option is to go to those other YouTube channels that you may not be wanting to hear all the time and change the bell setting. That way you're only getting notified for the channel that you're really looking forward to listening to. So one of the solutions for content creators that is having issues is going live or publishing content when the bulk of your audience is online. Because if the bulk of your audience is online, they're going to catch your videos because they're probably browsing around. But remember, you got three notification options. So you got to use them wisely. So if you know you're going to do a big show, you want to come on when you know the majority of your audience is online. If you're posting a video that's very, very important that you want all eyes to be on, then you're going to be able to use up that other notification. Now you got one more left. It's a real gamble, man. It's a real gamble. It's absolutely crazy. You know? It's interesting when the trolls get blocked. I don't even know what they said because they just got blocked. Like, trolls really be wasting their time. Like, I'm just producing content, talking. I'm not even reading these comments, but I could just see that somebody just got blocked. I don't know why they do that type of stuff. Like, I don't know. It's probably some teenager or something. You know, they want some attention. But yeah, fam, in today's day, you have to sell out to be successful on social media. That's just the way it is. You got to sell out. Now, again, a lot of people may not understand how to look for the signs of when you sell out. So let me explain this to you. When you're a YouTuber, influencer, and you sell out, your content is the same all the time. You keep publishing the same content, same thumbnails, the same everything. It's like you just don't switch because you're double downing on the same approach because it got you some sort of result. And because the dollar amount is looking good, you sold out. You no longer focus on the content that matters. You focus on dysfunction. So now you're a part of the problem. And there's a lot of people that's doing this, man. It's sick right now. It's really sick. It's so toxic right now. It's just like, it's like sometimes you give people the benefit of the doubt in terms of like, maybe this person is doing this, maybe this person is doing that. And you just find out that they're just like everybody else. Everybody's the same, bro. It's crazy. See, what I'm testing out is, you're probably wondering why I have the chat where anybody can come on, is because what I'm trying to see is how and what kind of viewers are coming over here so I can understand what's happening with the algorithm. You know, I'm not reading the comments, so I don't know what they're saying. I tell you, it's just they wasting their time. I don't listen. When I have the channel on subscriber only, I'll look at comments. When I have it open to the public where anybody can come on, I don't read those comments. That's just crazy. Remember, those comments, when you read them, they go into your brain, they go into your mind. I don't even look at it. I know how to guard my mind. And trolls say the most ridiculous, crazy things. That's why you're not supposed to give them attention like that. You know? But again, I'm allowing people to come in so that they can just, you know, voice their thoughts and whatnot. I want them to come in. Why y'all block Mikey J? Mikey J been on this platform for a minute. Why y'all block him for? I'm looking at the names. I don't know who is this Joel Gomez. I don't know who that is. We just finished celebrating Mikey's birthday the other day. How y'all gonna block Mikey? This is crazy, man. See, this is why, as viewers, y'all can't let the trolls make y'all respond, because then now the mod end up blocking y'all. And then if I don't see it, y'all end up getting blocked. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, trust me, I know Mikey is not with the BS, with all of that nonsense. Let me switch it back to subscriber mode. Courtney said free Mikey. This is crazy. I'm never doing a call-in show, fam. I'm not doing that. I don't got no time to be dealing with mindless lunatics all day. I'm never doing that. I'm never having no call-in show, fam. I'm not doing that madness. Doing a call-in show, you know how stressed out I would be? I'll be stressed out, man. Calling, phone damn ringing. Hello. Ringo, you ain't ish. You think I got time for that? That's what you're going to be getting when you have call-in shows. You'll have idiots like that. I don't got time for that. Everybody's saying free Mikey. Yo, Mike, everybody's saying free you, fam. Mike still in prison? Yo, dag, Mike, man. Just the other day, it was your birthday, man. They locked you up in the YouTube prison. This is crazy, bro, man. Yo, free Mikey, man. Damn, bro. Man just celebrated his birthday. He got locked up. Yo. Why Mikey get locked up, man? He got caught in the crossfire, man. That's what happens, man. Sometimes the trolls probably got Mikey revved up, and he was like, what? And he started flipping out, not realizing he was breaking some of the rules too. Free Mikey, man. He probably on timeout or something. Cause you know, like after you get freed, it takes some time for the system to I guess get back to normal. Let me see. Let me check. Make sure he's free, man. This is crazy, man. Why it says he's still hid? It says he's still hid. I just unlocked him. He should be able to comment now. He should be able to comment now. I just unlocked it. He should be able to comment now. Where Mikey at? Yo, Mikey, come outside. Come outside. What, you hiding? Come outside. Yo. There you go. He right there, man. All right, man. Mikey is free, man. He free from prison, y'all. He free. You got caught in the crossfire, bro. You were fighting with the troll, Mod Saw. You know what I mean? Hey, you're lucky, fam, that I know who you are. I see you in the chat all the time. We just finished celebrating your birthday, man. We don't need you to get locked up, bro. We don't need you to get locked up, fam. He said, y'all locked me up after my birthday. Damn, yo, that's crazy, man. Dag, bro. Damn, man. Nah, that's why I was saying earlier, don't let the trolls get to y'all. These trolls, let me tell you something about trolls. Some people love trolls. Trolls, let me tell you, you got all kinds of trolls. The trolls you want to avoid is the clickbait trolls. Those are the trolls that get under your skin. Those kind of trolls will make you respond. You start fighting with them in the chat, and that's how you get caught up too. You know, you got to let the trolls just do what they do. Trolls will say some unthinkable, ungodly things. You just got to let them be trolls, man. That's what they do. You know? I was saying that so that my subs don't interact with them. In other words, that's why I said don't just leave them alone. Don't interact with the trolls. You're dealing with people that they're gone, bro. Like, they're nuts. You know? A clickbait troll? Let me see. What's the difference of a clickbait troll? A clickbait troll is just that. They bait you into an argument. They say things to trigger you to respond. And then now they got a battle going. They love stuff like that. They get off on stuff like that. They clickbait at you. You know? They'll say some things and they'll make you fight with them. And then you end up getting in trouble too. That's how Mikey got blocked. You know? If I didn't say nothing, if I didn't see nothing, he would have remained blocked. I would have never saw it. I would have been doing my live shows. I'd have been like, yo, where Mikey at? I haven't seen Mikey in like 2 weeks. Go check my block list. I see him in prison. Like, damn, bro. They got him. Who blocked him? That'd be crazy, man. But, yeah, man. I'm just trying to put out the content, man, that really makes sense because, like I said, man, this thing could be very discouraging, y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm not even trying to have no pity party thing. It's not even that. Y'all really don't understand what it takes to put out content and be very, very diligent and consistent. And it's like you're not getting rewarded, bro. That does something to you, man. That does something to you. It really irritates you because you're like, you hear everybody say, oh, do this, do that. I've been on YouTube since 2006. I know the rules already. I know the do's and the don'ts. YouTube is about just putting out good content. But the thing is, in today's day, putting out good content isn't accepted anymore because the algorithm is effed up. I'm just being honest with you. The YouTube algorithm does not reward talented people. It does not reward truth tellers. It doesn't reward people that speak against the system. You don't get rewarded for that. The algorithm hears your voice. While I'm speaking, the algorithm is filtering every word that I say. And the minute I say anything that goes against what they want, it puts me in a different category in the algorithm, and my videos won't get recommended. It won't get recommended. So I can have a great video, but it won't get no views. You know? I got some powerful videos all over this platform, and it don't got no views. And it'll make you think that, well, maybe nobody don't want to watch the video. And it's not that nobody don't want to watch the video. YouTube is not showing nobody the video. YouTube is just not showing nobody your video. And it makes you go crazy. It literally makes you start going crazy. You start losing your mind because you're like, I spoke nothing but truth. Production is A1. Audio is A1. Studio production, dope music, visuals, graphics. This makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense when you think about it. Are you a sellout as a content creator? Have you sold your soul? I didn't. And one of the reasons why I know is because of the things that I deal with. And it's not about following what somebody else does. The system is rigged. The system is ultra rigged. There are people that could just do a video one day, hundreds of thousands of views. How is that possible? If all a person got to do is do that, everybody should be getting that. Because all you got to do is just look at the content. The content is not even good. The content is mediocre. The content offers no educational value. There's really nothing there. So where the numbers are coming from? Who's viewing this? Is this some automated thing? Is this some scheme? Like it's like you start to think about all these different things, and it's like, how is this even happening? How is this even possible? All I know, it's unfair. So the way it's going to have to be, fam, moving forward, those people that really rock with the platform, this is why I tell people to share the videos, share them on your social medias, tell co-workers. Think of it like this. I'm having an event in the park. We're going to Central Park in New York. I'm having an event. If you know I'm having the event, you don't think it would be wise to bring 3 other friends, 5 friends? That way, when you come to the event, you didn't just come by yourself, but you came with some people. That way they can experience whatever we're going to be doing at this event. Same thing with social media. As viewers, and I'm talking to the viewers that actually rock with me. You know what I mean? I might have people that just now started watching me. They look at me like, you ain't ish. It is what it is. The people that really rock with me believe in the work that we do over here. Sometimes you got to be proactive. Like if you have a social media, tell people about the content. Tell people at your job about the content. Let people know about the work. Because that's how things happen. Because YouTube is not going to make it happen. I'm just letting you know. In order for anybody to be successful, it takes the people to do it. Uber Eats is successful because people spend money. McDonald's is successful because you buy burgers and fries every day. Right? Ralph Lauren make millions upon millions because people buy their clothes. So without support, nothing happens. Right? And it's not always monetary. Like when I say support, it's not just like I'm saying, okay, you have to hit the Cash App every single time. Support come in different ways. Sometimes support is just telling a friend on the job, hey, check out Ringo TV Reactions, fam. Yo, I think you'll like that channel. Who's that? I never heard of them before. Oh, he does videos about this, that. Check it out. Look at it. Oh, word. Okay, cool. Yo, thanks for letting me know. Simple as that. Like, it doesn't take much to do that. Because like I said, YouTube is not sharing the content. They're just not. And it's frustrating. They're not sharing anything. Again, look at this graph. Let me show you. Is it here? Yeah. Let me see if I can show you this. No, not that. Is that? Yeah. Look at that. Now, notice this traffic sources. Notice this. And this is for the YouTube short that I showed you earlier. Notice traffic sources. The shorts feed, notifications, browse features, YouTube search, channel page, other. Look at that, man. That's ridiculous. So only in the shorts feed, that's where my short video is getting any sort of traction. 80% is pretty good, but notice all the others. There's nothing there. You see that? So the video notifications is bad. Nobody's getting notified. Notice notifications, 9.5%. Fam, I have 150-something thousand subs. So you mean to tell me only 9.5% of those people got notified? That's ridiculous, fam. That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. Nobody's watching your video. Now, that would explain why the views are where they at. Because nobody is watching the video. Nobody's watching the video. And that's what's frustrating about this. That's why I said, based on the viewership, is going to depend if I continue the series for Who the F Snitch on Me. Great series. All the up-and-coming episodes is even more dope. So it's like, why waste my time keep editing? Why waste my time in Final Cut Pro? Why? Only to put out great content and nobody's watching it. It makes no sense. It's not mathing. It makes no sense, man. It takes a while to put those videos together and put the plot together, put the effects, the sound effects. You got to put all that stuff together, process videos. Come on, y'all. That takes time. That's dedicated work. And it's like real talent is not supported. But if you join the herd of sellouts, all you got to do is just do the madness that everybody else do. You know? All I got to do is just come online, make a video. Hey, y'all wouldn't believe it, man. Tiffany Haddish, she had a breakdown. She's going insane. It's out of this world, man. Wow. It is, you know, you got to sound hype when you do it. This is a part of the sellout scheme. You got to sound like it means something to you. Because remember, your audience is drugged. So you got to make it sound real. You can't be laid back. You got to have a little energy with it. And by you doing that, the algorithm will reward you. That's how it is, y'all. I can't do that all day. I cannot sit here all day doing a bunch of crazy videos about just, I can't do that. That's crazy. That's madness. There gotta be more important things to talk about. Even if you talk about current events and current topics, you gotta talk about it in a manner that actually educate people. I can't talk about that madness. That's crazy, man. A bunch of brainless content, and you start looking stupid because your viewers will look at you and know this is not you, bro. Like, what are you doing? But you can't see because you see money. You're not realizing that the audience is looking at you and they're like, bro, you're not looking the same, bro. Like, you doing something that's going against your core values. You know? That's why I can't sell out. But I want you to know that there is such a thing as selling out on YouTube. Social media, there is such a thing as selling out. People do sell their souls. They do. I see it. Look, like I said, if I call names, they're going to all get mad. But there's a lot of sellouts, fam. A lot of channels. I'm seeing the pattern. I'm like, bro, come on. Come on, bro. Like, come on now. You're not fooling me, bro. You got a lot of women that sold out. I'm looking at stuff. I'm like, nah. It's crazy, man. And what's crazy is when I started on YouTube, bro, there was no monetization. There was no monetization, fam. When I started on YouTube, you had a couple of cats. You know what I mean? We had our battles back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I battled the Christian community. They battled me. We had a lot of arguments. You know what I mean? It was fun. We battled, we bickered, we fought. It's crazy because, you know, I look back in the day at all the people I battled with back in the day. You know, people made videos about me. I made videos about them. It was in the golden years of YouTube. There was no monetization. We did it for the love. We did it for just doing content. We didn't do it for the money. It was all for the love of doing content. We wanted to be heard. We wanted people to hear our views. And we held our views very highly. So even though we were not motivated by money, that's the beautiful thing about that. Those days of YouTube, that's why I say the content creators that came from the era that I came up in, they're content creators. Because to me, they stood the test of time. Even if I disagree with a lot of them, they stood the test of time. They grew during a time when we were not making no money. You had to have a job to earn money. But now you can monetize, which is cool. Ain't nothing wrong with making money. What I'm saying is, to me, the content creators from years ago, from 2006, I would say from 2006 to about 2010. 2005, I should say, excuse me, because YouTube started in 2005. From 2005 to about 2010, that was the golden years right there, man. Anybody who came up in that time, to me, is a content creator that have the discipline of social media. They have the morals, the ethics, and the conviction to execute the content that they believe in, and they can never really change. They can't be compromised. I don't believe that they have it in them to compromise what they believe. If you were to look at them till this day, they're most likely still doing the same kind of content till this day. You said you seen a blank name channel get 970,000 views off one video in 5 days. Yeah, listen, trust me, I've seen this type of stuff and it irritates me. It irritates me because I got so many plans of things that I want to do. And if I was earning the kind of views that I know I deserve, I would be able to accomplish these goals and these views that these things that I'm trying to accomplish. And it frustrates me when I see stuff like that, man. It's like, that's why I said the algorithm is rigged, bro. It's rigged. A lot of you smaller YouTube channels that know you got something to say, you got good content, you've been posting, you got like 3 views. And you're trying to figure this out. You're like, why I got 3 views? I post my video, why I only got 6 views? So nobody's on YouTube? It's not that nobody's on YouTube. The algorithm is not showing nobody your videos. I'm just being honest with you. The algorithm is not even showing nobody your videos. In order for you to start getting views, you're gonna have to conform, to the agenda. Which means, when you look at the other channels that are getting the numbers, look at what they're talking about. If they're talking about drama, bochinche, and all that mess, you go along and you follow that same trend, then all of a sudden your views open up. And it's gonna frustrate you because you're gonna be like, wait a minute now. So by me making content that is toxic, now the algorithm opened its doors. The system is rigged, bro. It's rigged. I'm telling you it's rigged. I've been here since 2006, fam. 2006. I'm now at 150K subs, and that's nothing. I should be at 1 million subs already. I should have been past 1 million subs already. I'm telling you, it's rigged. Anybody that have a real truth channel, you know what I'm talking about. The system don't favor your content. It just don't. Yeah, it's just like all of the chosen one contents, fam. If you come on YouTube and you just start saying, I'm a chosen one, you get 1 million views automatically. Because that term, chosen one, is in the algorithm. People stole that from New Breed, and now people are literally cashing in. It's not that they stay on you. They really want you to focus on toxic content. You got to literally walk on eggshells as a content creator, especially if you're monetized. You got to walk on eggshells because YouTube changes their rules every second. And it's frustrating. Like I said, it's like, you got to be a content creator to understand the frustration. People think this is a game. It's just like at your 9 to 5. A lot of times you see content creators acting like they celebrities and whatnot. They're at the 9 to 5 just like you. Don't let them fool you. They're at the 9 to 5 just like you. They got to conform to the rules. And YouTube is 100% strict. YouTube's rules is so strict. To me, YouTube don't play with none of their rules. That's one thing I know. They don't play. Their rules are ultra strict. They don't care who you are. Ain't no, well, I'm white, so I get special. No, not with YouTube. It doesn't matter who you are. Those rules is the gospel. Those are the commandments. You break them, you're done. Serious. So just like you at the 9 to 5, you got to follow rules and standard procedures and all of that stuff. Same thing content creators got to follow. Don't let them fool you. They walk on eggshells just like you walk on eggshells at the 9 to 5. Supervisors coming in the room. Everybody like, oh snap. Let the YouTube supervisors come in the room. Watch what happened to her. Watch what happened. Let the YouTube supervisors come into the room and watch how content creators jump. Don't let them fool you now. All you got to do is just get an email from YouTube and you'd be like, how many of you folks, if you're a content creator and you got an email from YouTube and it's like, you just like, your heart skipped a beat. Literally. Because like you hear that special, it's a special ringtone when you get an email from YouTube. You look at your phone and you see YouTube, you're like, you know it's bad news. Can I get a witness? It's never good news, right? When you get an email from YouTube, you get scared, bro. You be like, oh man, bro, say it ain't so. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Google? Come on, man. What I do now? What did I do, bro? What did I do? Listen, fam, let me tell you something. True story. When I hit 100K subs, right? When I hit 100K subs, we were celebrating, right? I had the sub count going. My channel was buzzing. I must have cracked through the algorithm. It was during the time with the Takeoff death, R.I.P. Takeoff. R.I.P. Takeoff. It was during the Takeoff situation. And I was making some of the best news reporting videos possibly ever, breaking down that case. And I don't know what happened to the channel. The channel just took off. It just took off. I was at like 34,000, 35,000 subs, and it just shot up. Boom. Literally. Like that. Because those particular videos was getting a lot of views. It was reaching a lot of people. And it's like if the algorithm opened up. When I reached 100K, after I did that live stream that I've done on that night, close out the live stream, saluted everybody for participating in the show. We were all celebrating that I hit 100K. I was watching a movie on Amazon, whatever that is, Prime or whatever, Prime Video. And in the video, it was talking about how the system of the world is and all this other stuff with the elite. And then I got a dreaded email from YouTube. I looked at my phone and I just put it back down. I didn't want to look. I didn't read it but I knew it had to been something. So I go to my channel and I'm looking at the YouTube studio, and I was kind of looking at, okay, what was my earnings for the month? You know, like making plans. Let me see what I earned for the month. And I'm looking, and I don't see the ad revenue. It's just not there. I'm like, maybe it's a glitch. Maybe it's a glitch. Where's the ad revenue? Where's my earnings? I'm refreshing the page. I'm like, where is the ad revenue? I went to revenue section. I don't see nothing there. Okay, maybe YouTube's updating, right? Started panicking a little bit. I went to my videos. I didn't see no ads on the videos. Now I'm sweating now. Now I'm really panicking. I'm looking around. I'm like, what's going on? I look back at my phone. I see that email. I go and I look at the email. It said, you have been demonetized. Now, I'm cracking jokes and using the laughter tracks, but it wasn't funny, fam. It wasn't funny at all. It said, you have been demonetized. That's the equivalent of being fired. Right when I'm celebrating hitting 100K, I get demonetized. And it had to do with YouTube Shorts. I talked about this a lot of times, and a lot of creators still didn't correct their pages. A lot of YouTubers are going to be getting demonetized all throughout 2024, and it's always going to be because of YouTube Shorts. It's not going to be because of nothing else. It's going to be because of two things. Maybe your content is just like really, really bad, and you're violating rules. But one of the things that's going to make you get demonetized is your YouTube Shorts, where you're posting content from other sources with no added value, no commentary, no nothing. It's like you just take a clip and you upload it as a YouTube short thinking it's good. You're going to get demonetized with that eventually. And I tell people this all the time. Nobody listens to me. I've seen many YouTubers get demonetized. Since I was demonetized a while back, I've seen multiple content creators get demonetized, and I warned all of them. I told them exactly what to do to avoid it, but they don't listen to me. They didn't listen. A couple of them are demonetized right now, and I know who they are. I'm not going to mention their names, but they're demonetized right now. And I know they pissed off, but at the same time, I warned them. I told them, I said, look, do this, do that, do this. I made several videos trying to warn these creators. They never listen till it's too late. Why? For the reason I just said. When you post, all right, look. It's the last time I'm gonna say this. If you're a content creator and you're looking at this show right now, I'm giving you world-class advice that all these other YouTubers are not gonna tell you. Your channel will be demonetized if you do the following. 1, take video clips from shows, TV shows, other podcasts, and you just post a clip on your channel as a YouTube short. You will be demonetized. Trust me. I guarantee it. I could bet money on it. Once YouTube find out, you'll be demonetized automatically. They don't, listen, all it takes is one time, one video, they're gonna take you out. Their rule is very strict. You're violating the monetization policy. You're trying to monetize something that has no creativity. That's where I got caught up in. I didn't know that. I thought that I was doing something good. The video that got me demonetized, it was several videos that did it, but the video that got me demonetized, and also, where that person is, shout out to, okay, it's still there. I don't know, somebody, you retracted your comment, my bad. I was trying to shout this person out because I noticed the person, Everyday Motivation, made a comment, super chat. I didn't shout you out, my bad, bro. But salute to you for your support. It looked like you retracted your comment. I didn't see it. Remember, I'm busy, I'm doing a show. I didn't see it, so again, my bad. And shout out to Bella for the support. Appreciate you for supporting the show. Says for the content creator game throughout the show. So now this is what did it for me. This is what got me demonetized. And if you're a content creator and you're doing this, you're going to get demonetized. So stop doing this, right? If you have any YouTube shorts that you did not do, delete it. If you have any YouTube shorts that is not yours, delete it. Now, the only YouTube shorts that you can have with other people material is if you're doing commentary, meaning you let a clip play and then you offer your constructive criticism. That falls in line with the monetization policy. But if you take a clip and you just post it and there's no commentary from you, you're not in the video, if YouTube find your channel, you're gonna get demonetized. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you. What got me demonetized was a popular video. I've talked about this several times. It's a video of a father who met up with his son. It's a video. It has a classic song in it, and it's of a father. I'm not sure of their nationality. I'm not sure if they're Italian or whatever the case is, but you see his father come in and sneak up on him. He's sitting there by the table like this with glasses on, and his father came behind him and he looked, and when he got up, it's like he hugged his father. He couldn't believe that his father was there. You probably all seen this video, very popular. I had that video on my channel, and that video got, I think like 20 million views. I believe like 20 million views. I don't know how it got 20 million views. I'm still surprised. And I downloaded the video and I put it in my editor and I edited the video to kind of change it up a little bit in terms of the video footage, but I didn't add no commentary. I didn't know you could do that, or that you had to add commentary. I thought the YouTube Shorts was just like any little thing that's short, you could just post. I didn't think it was anything bad. So that video, did any of y'all ever see that video? Let me refresh your memory just in case you didn't. Let me refresh your memory so that we're all on the same page of what I'm talking about. Father meet son. Boom. As soon as I type it in, it just popped up. Now, again, my video got 20 million views. With that one video that I made, I think it got me like 15,000 subscribers. 15 to 20,000 subscribers I gained off of one video. And I believe that, I'm gonna explain it in a second. Let me get this thing real quick. So, this video here, this is the video. That one. If you've seen this video circling around YouTube, now the channel, any channel that have this video is going to get demonetized. Like any channel that have that video will be demonetized. Guaranteed. Because everybody took the video from TikTok. So what I did is I edited my video version of it to try to make it look different from everybody else. But YouTube's terms of service in terms of the monetization policy for shorts suggests that when you do that, it's called reuse content. And I got hit with a reuse content claim and it demonetized the entire platform. But it wasn't just that one video. I also did other videos where I had like young ladies dancing. and I put beats to it, right? And I kind of edit the dance moves they were doing to go with the beat. And I thought it was harmless. I didn't think I was doing anything wrong, but it was in violation of YouTube's monetization policy. Now, again, before I got demonetized, YouTube didn't roll out monetization for YouTube Shorts. So everybody was just posting YouTube Shorts like it was nothing, because you weren't getting demonetized then. It's when they rolled out monetization for Shorts is when I got hit in the crossfire, because all of those videos that I've done, I didn't even want to have ad revenue on. When you upload a YouTube Short, it is automatically monetized. You can't turn it off. Like with regular videos and live streams, you can turn monetization off for those. But for YouTube Shorts, you can't do that. It's automatically accepted into the monetization program. So being that YouTube rolled out monetization, everybody was excited. Everybody was like, yo, we're gonna get rich. We're gonna make all this money on YouTube Shorts. Me personally, I was like, I know those videos don't include me, so I'm gonna keep monetization off so I don't get hit in the crossfire. Not realizing monetization was on the whole time. I didn't know. So I got the message from YouTube saying you're demonetized. So my suggestion, if you're a content creator, it's the last time I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna say this no more. I'm not gonna be giving no free advice about these type of issues no more. You're gonna learn on your own, fam. Just like I learned, just like I struggle, just like I go through, and I gotta deal with the BS, you're gonna have to deal with it just like everybody else. Because I've given enough game, I've given enough truth, and I don't never get any recognition. Nobody never salute me, never shout me out, never make a video, never, never, never. They don't ever, ever acknowledge me for my contributions to the community. But what I'm gonna tell you is, if you do YouTube Shorts, be very careful. I'm gonna give you some advice. There are rules that people are breaking. I see a lot of you content creators, you're breaking the rules. Listen, you're not gonna learn till it happens. You're not gonna learn till it happens. There is something called canvas recording. Canvas recording. It's like a format of how you do your video, and it's like you're repetitive. It's like, let's say I have a graphic on the screen and you see a bird fly by and I say 1, 2, and I do a YouTube Short like that. 1, 2. Then I do another one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's repetitive content. You're gonna get hit, demonetized automatically, because the viewer don't know what are you doing. All 3 videos are the same. It looked the same exact graphic, the same exact style, the same exact shirt. You saying 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where was the education? Where was the criticism? There's nothing in that video. It's mindless. It's crazy. Demonetized. Number 2, don't upload television show clips. If you put somebody's television show, Judge Judy, Judge Joe Brown, a little clip of somebody saying something, a quote in a YouTube Short, and you're not in it to offer any commentary, demonetize. You're talking to somebody that's been demonetized for these issues. So you don't have to take the advice. Go ahead. You're smarter than me. Go ahead. I dare you to do it. Stay doing it. When YouTube find your channel, you'll learn. You'll learn, and you're going to cry too. Because when you get demonetized, it's not a good thing. Demonetized is just the equivalent of losing your job. Another thing you don't want to do is take videos from TikTok and then re-upload them in your YouTube Shorts. If you're not adding commentary, don't do it. You have to add commentary. If you just upload it like that with no commentary, you're going to get hit. It's one particular woman on YouTube. I'm not going to mention her name, but I used to use her channel as a source to get content to react to, because for some reason she had a good eye for content that is good for reaction videos. Now, she posts her content because she probably have issues with men. So it's like she always found videos with women talking about men in a negative way, I guess to kind of make men look bad. But at the same time, it was videos that was very, very good for reactionary videos. So with her channel, she had got demonetized. I know she did, because she took down all of those videos. YouTube most likely went to her and said, look, all of those TikTok videos, you need to delete them. She deleted all the videos, and now she only upload videos with herself. And she's not getting nowhere near the views she was once getting. She was getting tremendous views. She was getting a check. Her subscriber count went up all the way high. She hit 100K instantly. I'm not sure if she's at 300K right now, but her subscriber count went all the way up off of just other people's material. So she was basically milking the system. YouTube don't like that. YouTube don't like that, because you're milking the system. You can't do that. Now, all of this in lines with the topic. So in case you're now joining the show and you're probably like, Ringo, I thought the topic was about MrBeast did this and that and this and that. Yeah, we already talked about that already. Right now, I'm giving advice for people on, you know, things they could do to help their platform so they don't have to become a sellout. So we're at that section right now. YouTube don't like when you try to milk the system by uploading content from TikTok or Instagram. There are certain algorithms that are in place that can flag and point your channel to YouTube to let them know that that video, everybody's using that same video. Just like I said, this video here with this father, if you just type this in, father surprises son, dad meets father, you will find this video all over social media. YouTube don't want you re-uploading a video that everybody's re-uploading. It's madness. It makes no sense. It's going to get you demonetized. My video to this had 20 million views. I never had 20 million views on a video, but I had to delete it. I didn't want to delete it. But after I got demonetized, I was trying to figure out what went wrong, what caused it. Y'all remember I was making videos trying to figure out why did this happen to me? I know I follow the rules. I follow all the rules, but the monetization rules, I wasn't following because I didn't read the terms of service for the monetization policy. Monetization policy is totally different from the regular policy. It's two different policies. You have to read everything. You know, you got repetitive content, you got reuse content. This is why you want to make sure that you're in every video. The best thing I can tell you is get on camera. Make sure that you're on camera when you're doing videos. I'm not saying you have to be. You could be off camera when you do content too. It's just that, in my opinion, even though you're adding commentary to the video, it is best practice if you're doing reaction videos and commentary to be in the video, so that when the YouTube algorithm, or the AI I should say, is scanning your channel, it will see the video you're reacting to, and it will see you, like how I'm sitting here. It'll see that. It's just like if I go like this, and let me see. If I'm here and I go like this and you see the video play.
It's owned by a Chinese company called ByteDance. And Harris says the version that's served to...
You want to react to videos like that. That way, you're being seen as well as in the video. That way, the YouTube system won't look at you as, oh, reuse content. No, you're reacting to the content. That's protected under fair use, right? So the YouTube shorts can really mess up your whole channel. I recommend only uploading YouTube shorts that you do. If you do reaction videos, make sure you're in the clip. Now, repetitive canvas content. Listen to me very carefully. Repetitive canvas content. Avoid this. Watch this. You ready? I'm going to show you what this is. Now, you might be able to get away with it, but I don't recommend doing it. This is repetitive, not repetitive. This is canvas content. This is content that is sort of like AI generated. Let me show you how that works. So if I take this.
It's owned by a Chinese company called ByteDance. And Harris says the version that's served to Chinese consumers.
Let me turn this off. And let's go like this. Right? Now, let's just say, let's say this is a video here. Give me 1 minute. Hold on. Let's say this is a video and this is playing like this. Right? Now, watch what I do. You don't want to do this. Right? You don't want to do what I'm about to show you. Now, again, you can do that at your own risk, because a lot of times people do this and they think, well, I'm in the video, so I'm good. Well, let the right person from YouTube watch your video and let them notice other videos of you doing the same thing. You're going to get in trouble. Now, watch this.
Called Douyin is very different from the one available in the West.
Now, you saw what I just did? I showed you the video, and then I just did a facial expression. If you make multiple videos where you're doing the same exact facial expression to different videos, you're violating the rules. Because that's canvas recording. You're doing the same thing. There's no educational value. There's nothing there. You did the same thing in that video that you did in that video that you did in that video that you did in that video. It's the same thing. There's nothing different. That's repetitive. It took no work to do it. There was no editing. Don't do that. And I warn people about these things. They don't listen to me. They don't care. Until they get clapped. Then they gonna learn. That's canvas repetitive content. It's gonna get you in trouble. Here's another one that get you in trouble. Let me see if I could do this. I'm sure y'all seen content like this before. Let me see. I'm trying to set this up real quick. I don't know if this will work, but let me see. Oh yeah, it'll work. Let me see. Let me drag this up. Oh no, I don't want to drag that up because then it's going to mess up. You know what? Let me do this. Let me do this. Because I'm trying to. I'm trying to show you. Let me take a screenshot of this and try to set up what I'm trying to show you. This is something you don't want to do. This will get you demonetized in a YouTube short. Now, again, you can do whatever you want to do. I'm showing you what's going to get you demonetized. When you get demonetized, you're going to cry. Right? So now, watch this. Right? You see how I add this picture in? Right? Now, Let me bring that picture down here. Hold on a second. Where's the camera? Okay. Right there. All right. Now. Well, why is doing that? Trying to figure out why it's doing. Oh, it's in front of me. That's why. It's in front of me. Okay. Now watch this. You'll have people that will make content, right? And the video will be playing on their YouTube shorts. They'll use a green screen or they'll use the app on their phone that make the background disappear, and they'll put a still image with them like this. And they'll just be like that. The video will be playing, but you'll see a still image of them like this. They're not moving. It's a still image. And they put that on every single video. You're going to get demonetized if you do that. You know? You're going to get demonetized if you do that because you're trying to trick the system to make the system believe that you're in the video. No, you got to be active in the video talking. Not going, you ever see videos where people do reactions and they be like, doing all that stupid stuff? You're going to get demonetized. I'm just telling you, fam. All that stuff is madness. Making a video play on your YouTube shorts and you're just going like this is going to get you demonetized. Because you're not reacting to the video. You're just pointing up to the video. And a lot of people do that. And some channels are getting away with it because YouTube didn't get them yet. Just because you're getting away with it and it seems like everything is good, don't think that you're good to go. You're going to get caught out there and you're going to learn the hard way. You know? So I hope that you take notes. So again, if you're a content creator and you want to avoid being demonetized, make sure you're not doing any of those things. And then make sure that you're reading the monetization policy for the YouTube partnership program. Make sure you read it. Read it. Another bit of information I can give you, and I've given this information and it falls on deaf ears. This is the last time I'm going to tell y'all this, fam. And I know a lot of you YouTubers, y'all watch my videos, you listen to the tips that I give, never shout a brother out, you never salute a brother, but you using the tips that I give to help you become a better creator. That's cool, though. One of the things that you need to do, if you use any profanity in your video, use the YouTube's self-survey. It's like a survey menu that before you click the monetization thing, like for example, after this live stream, let's say I use profanity in my video, right? Let's say I use the B word or DAMN. If I use any choice words, once you finish your live stream, go to monetization, turn monetization off. Listen to the instructions. Turn monetization off. Click where it says monetization, click it, and then choose off. Go where it says save, click save. Then go back to monetization and put it back on. You're gonna see a drop-down menu. Thank me later. A drop-down menu is gonna appear out of nowhere. Go to that menu and click the first one where it talks about profanity and so and so and so, and choose the first one that says suitable for ad revenue. The reason why you want to do this let's say, for example, YouTube reviewed your channel and a video had profanity in it, but you chose none of the above from the menu because the menu got everything in there. For example, if your videos has guns in it, you got to put on the menu and self-survey your video. If you don't do this, you're going to get in trouble. I promise you, you're going to get in trouble. It's not going to happen right away. You're going to get in trouble. They're going to get you. They always do. YouTube always find you out. They don't play. Do you understand me? Go to that self-survey and click where it says for languages that, yes, my video contains profanity, suitable for ad revenue. Click the top one first, not the middle one, not the last one, because the middle one, your ad revenue will be in yellow. You don't want that one. Click the one that's for the top, because if you use profanity after a certain amount of minutes, YouTube allows that. Now, it is not within best practices to have profanity in your videos, because that right there is not, it's not good for viewers and it's not good for ad revenue, especially for advertisers. They don't want to put their ads on a video where you F-bombing every 10 seconds, right? So you want to make content where you're not cussing at all. But every now and then, there's nothing wrong with you using a bit of profanity to illustrate your expressions or whatever the case is. Now, if you're talking about anything sexual in your video, there's also a menu for that too. So let's say I'm talking about, yeah, you know, ladies, you know, you got to know how to give your man head and boom, 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 boom. Now, you see like how I just said that? Because I just said that, once the live stream ends, I gotta go into that survey section, and where it says sexual or anything that's sexual, you gotta click that button so that it's ad friendly. Even though that's one little, I mean, we've been on for 3 hours and 57 minutes. You would think that's meaningless. Nobody cares about that. YouTube does, because if you say anything that's sexual, if you show anything that's sexual, right? Not nude, but if you're having conversations that are sexual, they take these things very serious. So you have to self-certify yourself. Like, it's like you're judging yourself and you're giving YouTube an understanding of what your video contains. If you're criticizing people, like how I do, reactionary videos, commentary, criticism, you want to scroll down to the section of the menu that says hate, derogatory content. Hate, derogatory content. If you click on that menu, it says click here if your video is criticizing someone else's opinions in a non-hurtful way. Do you understand? You want to self-certify, you know, I'm probably saying it wrong, but you want to make sure you click that so that YouTube know that your content it doesn't mean that you hate people. This is what they label it as, hate, derogatory. Why? Because you're criticizing someone. Obviously you disagree, so that would be considered hate, right? Okay, cool. By you doing this, right? By you doing this, your video is protected now. So no matter how much people don't like what you're saying, I don't like this and all this other mess, you already told YouTube, listen, my video is about criticizing this person's opinions. My video may contain some profanity. I already have it listed. You judged yourself before YouTube had to come do it. That's the best kind of practices you can have. You know? It's something that you should do with your videos. So if you know you're cussing in your videos, use that survey, man. Use it. It will protect you in the long haul, because the more you use it, the algorithm is going to get accustomed to how you do content, and it's going to get to know your personality. The algorithm knows what kind of videos I upload before I even do them. Literally, it knows I'm going to be doing commentary and criticism. So I'm going to be criticizing somebody, you know? So when this video is done, all I'm going to do is mark that section that had sexual whatever because I said what I said. Now think about if a young person or whoever is watching my video and they hear me say that. YouTube may think that maybe your words might influence this person. So by you letting the system know that my video contains something, that's good practice right there. Some people most creators don't even do nothing. None of the things that I'm saying, they don't do it. And this is why they're always getting hit with all sorts of charges. Because they ain't doing anything. You know? Yeah, you gotta cover your ASS when it comes to YouTube. And they give you the opportunity. It tells you to do these things so that you're on point. It tells you to do these things so that you're on point with understanding how the system works. It's for your protection. You know? And last but not least, you know what I'm saying? You want to know the terms of service, the rules that YouTube have. That is what, all of those things, if you implement all of those things, you're going to be on safe ground. When it comes to content, the best advice that I could give you is produce content that is meaningful. Produce content that you hold dear to, content that to you is valuable. Something that you would love to hear and be. You want to be a solution in the world. So having content that is solution-based, content that offer good advice, you want to make that and you want to be consistent with it. But now understand this. When you're a productive content creator that speaks truth and have a lot of expertise in different fields, a lot of times you don't get the recognition or the numbers you deserve. It takes time, a lot of time. You got to sell out on YouTube in order to really be successful. You really do. I am 100% certain you have to sell out. You cannot just be a normal content creator just making good videos. Nah. You got to go with the trends. So if Media Takeout have info, if TMZ got some garbage that they have, if the Shade Room have some mess, some new gossip or some junk, you got to follow what they're pushing to keep everybody dumbed down. So if you got all of those sites that are designed to brainwash people, you got to follow what they're doing. That doesn't make you a content creator. It makes you an agent. If you're following what everyone else is doing, you're not a content creator. You're a puppet. They're using you to push their agenda through your microphone. They're using your microphone to push their agenda, to poison the people, to keep the people dumbed down. That's what they're doing. This is why when there are current events, because, you know, some people probably like, Ringo, you a hypocrite because you do videos about current events or trending topics. Yeah, I do. But I'm not a hypocrite. You got me misconstrued with other people. You got me confused. When I do content, if it's about current events or some sort of trending topic, I offer expert advice, expert commentary, where I break down videos to the smallest molecule. I don't revel in gossip. I always rep the Most High. When I do my videos, you see me bring out the scriptures. And I have a teaching moment where I educate the people. That's what I do. I'm different from everybody else. I don't try to speak on gossip topics to keep you viewing. I don't do that type of stuff. Matter of fact, based on what I'm seeing here, based on my analytics as I'm reading right here, right? The average viewer duration is only 7 minutes and 25 seconds. That should tell you that people are not watching. The only people that's watching this live show from the beginning all the way to now are the faithful few. Based on what my analytics is telling me right now, With all the people that are viewing right now, the average time is 7 minutes and 25 seconds. So they're not viewing long because, again, I'm not talking about the things that they want to hear in terms of bochinche, gossip, madness, who slept with who cheated on who marriage got a divorce. Because if I was, it'll say average viewer duration, 35 minutes, an hour. You never see that because a lot of people attention span is slow. It's like, they can't sit still to watch. So it's telling me what's going on. People are literally probably coming into the live stream and then they just leave. They look at it for 5 seconds and then they leave. 10 minutes, leave. They're not really watching, so they really never get into educational value. Are you seeing that? Think about it. If the average viewer only came in here and the viewers, they're only viewing 7 minutes and 25 seconds. Did they really learn anything from this live stream? No. That's why when I had the chat open to the trolls, you had trolls coming in and they were like, what is this guy talking about? He's crazy. Who is this? What is he yapping about? Remember, they don't have brain cells, so it's like they can't even think. They don't even know what they're saying. They want to see drama. Like I said, if YouTube allowed content creators to post XXX content, the views would be in a million already. Like if I was able to do reactionary videos off of explicit content, if YouTube passed some new rule and I was able to look at corn and do reactionary videos with that, my videos would have 100 million views, hands down. 100 million views. Easy. I mean, think about it. I'm reviewing a corn video live. You're seeing everything. And I'm like pausing the video. Well, at that particular part, fam, the way she did that, man, oh man, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, fam. Wow. The video gonna have the ultimate playback value. People are gonna be tuning in. The Cash App gonna be ringing. The Super Chat gonna be going off. Fam, I'm gonna have 200 million views right after I finish the show. I'm telling you facts. These are facts, man. This is why YouTube don't allow that type of mess, because they know people will be running the numbers up. So if that, now think about what I just said there. Let that marinate. If you hear the chimes, I'm monitoring 2 locations on my Ring app. If you think about what I just said right there, if YouTube and the AI system is listening to me, they know I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just thinking out loud. If YouTube allowed us to upload explicit content, right? If they allowed us to do such a thing, I'm trying to get back my train of thought. I got it now. The views would be so crazy. All right. I know where I was going. If we were allowed to upload explicit content and do reaction videos, it'll be through the roof, right? We know people would be viewing, right? It wouldn't take no talent to get those views, right? Are you seeing that? Are y'all all seeing that? Are you seeing it? If we were allowed, we would get views automatically. It didn't take no talent to get those views. All you got to do is just show those videos and react, and the views are gonna go up, go crazy, because that's what people want to see, right? Okay. If that holds true for that, the same holds true for all the toxic content they really want you to show people. There you go. Trust and believe. People come on YouTube searching for corn. Believe it or not, fam. People actually do that. People literally come on YouTube looking for corn, you know? And you know how YouTube have these kind of videos where you have women breastfeeding and women, educational videos showing genitalia and all this other stuff. They got those kind of things all over YouTube. And they call it educational purposes. Yeah, whatever you say. Ain't nothing educational about that. I don't want to hear that mess. Educational purposes. They just found a loophole to post some corn, bro. I'm serious, man. How is that educational purposes and you got that video up there where young kids are literally looking at it? And then want to give rules talking about, oh, is this video for young people or is it for old people? Which one it is? I'm like, fam, y'all got to make up your mind. You know? Stuff with children, I don't post, fam. I heard about that, but I don't post that type of stuff. Anytime any videos that have children in it, I just don't post. Because YouTube have strict rules regarding children in videos. If the children aren't my children, they won't be in a video. I don't post kids in my videos. I don't play around with that type of stuff. We know, I heard about that story. I heard that the mom got arrested. It is what it is. But again, that's mindless content. That's what I mean. Like, if you notice, I didn't do no video about it. Because it's mindless. It's like, it's madness. People like madness. People love crazy stuff. And that type of stuff, it's entertaining for people. You know, I don't even talk about those topics. Because it involves kids. You know, to think the mom, whoever is exploiting her child in that fashion, making them do that, that's disgusting, it's sad, and, you know, it's just bad all around. I just don't touch those topics. I don't want nobody kids in my videos, and I ain't talking about nobody kids. There's certain policies that go against that type of stuff. Even though you got people that like to talk about other people's kids, you should never do that type of stuff. It's cheap, it's bad, it's unethical. You don't want to do stuff. It's rude, it's disrespectful. Leave the kids alone. I got to continue the Twitch series. There's a lot of information that's out there. A lot of you have sent me information about the Twitch situation regarding Allison Halker. I believe some people sent me some info about some interviews and how she's literally trying to take over. If you still have information, resend it if you still have it, because I'm about to literally delete everything on my Instagram and start fresh. And I mean like messages. Like, I got so many messages. I'm gonna delete everything. So I'm gonna start all over with messages. Too many people sent me messages. There's too many messages. I'm about to delete everything so I can start fresh, so I can know what is what, because I don't know who's who, what's what did I check, where's where. It's too much, too many messages, you know? So, yeah, if you have information on that situation with the Allison situation, send it to my Instagram at Ringo TV Raw. Same name as my Cash App, Ringo TV Raw. Send me that. You know what I mean? If you have any clips with interviews or any information with Allison Halker, because I want to revisit the Twitch boss situation. Like, I'm going to do content on that. I got to revisit it because he went out and he didn't do nothing wrong. I believe that man was murdered. I believe that man was set up, and we just can't let that go. We got to keep his legacy alive because his situation is similar to the Takeoff situation. Those are two brothers that went out that didn't deserve to die. They didn't deserve to go out like that. And the wife is a suspect. I don't care what nobody says, she's a part of it. And we're going to revisit that and open back up the case and make people remember, because we cannot let her get away with what she did. She did something. I know she did. From day one, when I did my first video, the chat was on fire. The chat was screaming. The chat was like, yo, Ringo, the wife, Ringo. And I was like, y'all remember that? Y'all was like, yo, the wife, fam, the wife. And I was like, let's not rush the judgment, y'all. Let's kind of just chill a little bit. And then, you know, we could figure it out. But no, it seemed like the wife is up to something, man. It seemed like she did do something, bro. We're going to revisit the case. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Yeah, there was so much to that topic, man. The topic was, it was a very, very good conversation. And I enjoyed talking about those particular videos. A lot of people is very much interested. I got people that always hit me up and they're like, yo, Ringo, when you gonna do another Twitch Boss video? And because I get caught up in so many different things, it's like I never really had time, but I'm gonna try to reopen the case and kind of find, I need to look at what's going on. I'm gonna also make a playlist because I got a bunch of videos that I made with that series. I'm gonna make a playlist and post it in the community section for those that probably never seen it. But we put out the best content regarding the Twitch Boss case, some of the best material you'll ever find. We did a lot of investigative reporting. We went to investigate what the hotel looked like, why they didn't do a lot of things, a lot of stuff, you know? I'm gonna get back to it. If you have any information regarding Alison Holker, any interviews that she may have done, any new gigs, anything that's new that you didn't see me cover, send that to my Instagram at Ringo TV Raw. Send that to my Instagram and I will definitely look into doing more Twitch Boss videos because he was done dirty and he's spinning in his grave, man. Trust and believe that. He was taken out, taken away from his kids, used, and now it's like, and she still didn't deliver, fam. Remember she said she was gonna do something for the fans? I didn't hear nothing. She still didn't do anything. Well, I know the thing with the hotel situation, like I said, we're going to have conversations about it. We're going to have conversations about it. I'm going to try to make them interesting by, I might even react to my videos. I might use my videos to react to my videos so that we can have the conversation, review the content, reopen the case with new information, but kind of get the people up to speed on what's going on, because a lot of people that probably don't even know that I've done many videos about this case, some of the best material, you know, because during that time we had the Takeoff situation, we had the Twitch, we had Shanquella, what else we had? I think that's it, right? Those are the three big stories during that time. Takeoff case was like the biggest story. Twitch Boss, I think Twitch's case got way more reach. It's similar, it's right there with Takeoff. But his situation was it was like, wow. I mean, pretty much to me, I think they were equal to me because both of their deaths are like the same. Both of their deaths are the same, if you really think about it. They were both shot, right? Because if you can recall, they said that there was a gun at Twitch. They said blood was all over the bathroom area. And they claimed that there was a note there. We uncovered that it wasn't a death or a S note. Y'all know what S mean, right? Don't post that word in the chat. Those type of words trigger the system. But y'all know self-deletion. That wasn't a note for that. That was just some piece of paper he had on him. I believe that the wife lined them up. I believe that the wife wanted him out and she wanted to be single again. And she knew that he had investments and various other things. And she orchestrated that plan and probably put a hit out on him. And was aware that whoever did the hit at the hotel, they informed her like, look, the job is done. When you get up in the morning, what I want you to do is don't call the police because then it'll be a phone record. If you notice, there's no phone record of Alderson calling the police that we can actually go look up. Normally you have that. Normally you have a phone record where we could call, we can go look it up online and we can hear her on the phone saying, hello, hello, police. We can hear her. We don't have that. We don't got that. Remember, we were looking for that for the case. Because remember when Kevin Samuels died, we was able to get the call and we examined the tape. The tape proved that whoever was with Kevin Samuels killed him. Whoever was with him killed him, y'all. I investigated the death of Kevin Samuels, and I wasn't even a fan of Kevin Samuels. I wasn't no fan of Kevin Samuels. I mean, he did his thing. I was one of his critics. You know, I didn't want the man to die. At the same time, whoever was with Kevin Samuels that night killed him. Notice, Kevin Samuels was one of the most popular guys on YouTube. Now, you hear of MrBeast, you hear of all these guys. They weren't more popular than Kevin Samuels. I don't think y'all understand the popularity that Kevin Samuels had. People kept calling me a hater, saying I was jealous of Kevin Samuels. I was never jealous of that man. I wanted that man to consider his ways and the things that he was teaching in terms of leading women. But Kevin Samuels was more popular than anybody on YouTube. He was. He had fame, ultra fame. And I believe that he was lined up by the people closest to him. And whoever was in that room killed him. If you notice with the Kevin Samuels situation, nobody never interviewed the woman that was at his house. Nobody interviewed the woman that was at his house. No news media got a hold of who she is and interviewed nobody. Right? None of his so-called friends from YouTube tried to investigate his death. Everybody stayed quiet. What kind of friends are that, fam? Start thinking. Kevin Samuels is their friend, right? Okay, why those friends never investigated the man's death? How come I was doing the investigation? If I'm the hater, why would I be investigating his death? Make that make sense. If I'm the hater, why would I be investigating the man's death? I investigated everybody's death. You understand? I was trying to solve what happened, and I believe we uncovered the situation. Now, I cannot say for certain on who I think it is because I don't have the exact facts. I don't want to call the suspect's name out, but there's a particular woman that I think was involved in this. And I feel it in my gut that, you know, they were there because the evidence is clear. Testimony, the paperwork, it is pointing to someone, and I believe that somebody got away with murder. There are other key players that played a part in Kevin Samuels getting killed, and they're on social media right now, and they got his money. That's all I'm gonna say on that, fam. They killed that man. I solved the Kanika Jenkins case before anybody on YouTube. My video got flagged. With a show of a 1, was anybody around when I solved the Kanika Jenkins case? Was anybody watching my platform when I solved it? Because the video, if you recall, my video got flagged. You know? It literally got flagged. I was telling so much truth. Remember we were doing the Google map? Remember when we was walking around? I was showing y'all everything, showing y'all the video footage, and I was showing you that this woman, she wasn't just murdered. And I think I was talking about how it had to do with some organs or something along those lines, and they took my video down, fam. He took my video down. I believe that she matched a potential subject that could be used for, you know, harvesting. Meaning that somebody that's wealthy needed a body part. She fit the description. And they did what they had to do. It happens all the time, fam. Stuff like that happens a lot. Because the waiting list for people that need body parts and different organs, it's a long list to wait. And people are paying millions upon millions for those parts in order to have life. And I really believe that people do kidnap people for those purposes. You know? So, again, ladies and gentlemen, if you just look at the brief information that I just shared just there, just going on that little rabbit trail, that gives you an idea of the kind of content that I produce. Content, real thought, breaking down things, investigative reporting, using logic, rational thinking, good judgment, solving problems. That's what we do over here. You know? So it's frustrating when I see other platforms getting all these views and all this stuff, subscriber count going through the roof. I'm like, and then you get hit with the, oh, you're just jealous. You're right, yeah. Because I should have that. And I'm not getting it when I'm putting in the work. And that's frustrating. It is. How would you feel you doing all that work, you ain't getting nothing in return? That's crazy, fam. You said Twitch boss is evil. What about you? If Twitch boss is evil, what about you? Strong word to call somebody evil. You got to have some sort of evidence to provide. You know? You said Twitch boss is evil, Ringo. That's what you said. You got to really read what you say and don't try to correct me as if though I'm not knowledgeable. I'm reading what you wrote. You said Twitch boss is evil. The best thing to do is retract your statement so that you could delete your comment and then you properly post the correct comment. That's how you do things. Because anybody that's reading the chat right now can clearly see that you said Twitch boss is evil, Ringo. It's right there in the chat. It's not about what you meant, it's what we see. You know? It's all about communication, you know? Communication, we have to be able to communicate properly so there's no misunderstandings, because other viewers will read that and they may think that you're starting trouble or something. You know? People told me that the wife is guilty from the beginning, and it was women that was saying that. Women were telling me in my first initial live stream, women were saying that Allison is guilty. They were like, Ringo, she did it. When women say that straight, then you know something got to be, because we know how it is when women normally stand with women. But when this situation happened, the ladies came into my chat in droves, and they just kept pointing. They said, Ringo, the wife, she did it, the wife. I was like, dag, y'all going in, man. You know? I was like, look, let's not rush to judgment, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, y'all, we're gonna get up on out of here, man. I gotta get me something to eat. Let me shout out these Cash Apps real fast, because, you know what I'm saying? Get up on out of here. Let's see who we got here, fam. Shout out to Corey, I believe. Okay. I'm not sure if I shouted you out yesterday, Corey, but shout out to Corey again. Shout out to Corey. Shout out to David. Nasir. I think I shouted out everybody here. I'm not sure. Or maybe I didn't. Shout out to Rollo. Magal. Hope I pronounced the name properly. Magal. Denise. I think I shouted y'all out. I'm not sure if I did, but shout out to Denise. I'm not sure. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't think I did. Shout out to Anthony. Clutch. And have another Cash App here that I have to accept. I think that's from Eric. Shout out to Eric for the support. Had to accept it. And shout out to Mikey J. He said, for bail money. For those that don't know, earlier in the stream, you know what I'm saying? Tracy put Mikey J in YouTube jail. I guess he got caught in the crossfire. He was arguing with a troll. A troll came in the chat getting disrespectful, and you know, Mikey went off on him, bruh. Like, it was crazy. And Tracy didn't waste no time. She just pulled out her gun, started shooting and whatnot. Pull out the handcuffs, locked the brother up. And we just finished celebrating the brother's birthday the other day. He got locked up. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Anyway, we're gonna get up on out of here. Peace and blessings to everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? Hope y'all like the intro. I redid the intro so it fits the vertical format. And I also did a ending, outro as well. So it's good to go now, fam. Ringo TV reactions, fam. Make sure you subscribe to the channel today for the best in these YouTube streets, fam. Y'all take care, man. Peace and blessings to the mods in chat. Tracy in the building. You already done know. Shout out to all the moderators wherever they at. Sean the Navigator, V Dubman, Sherelle, Shoshao, Rebel for Almighty. Peace and blessings. Salute to all the 9-to-5 workers, everybody out there doing what they gotta do. Salute to all the new subs, everybody that's viewing in the clouds. Y'all take care, peace and blessings. It is what it is. Catch you in the next stream. I'm out. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/RingoTVRaw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.